My life is in this and I wrote it down. You think that I am crazy, but I don't want the credit. I'm not an ordinary person, yeah, just a piece of the soul, piece of the sound. My life is in this.
దీన్ని లిఫ్ట్లో పెట్టచ్చా మనం? పవర్ పాయింట్ బ్యాక్. దీన్ని లిఫ్ట్లో పెట్టచ్చా మనం? కంప్యూటర్ ఆడియో, సెకండ్ కెమెరా, డాక్యుమెంట్స్. సెకండ్ కెమెరా. బ్రాడ్కాస్ట్ వెళ్ళి అటువంటి
Give us the clear instructions. When we have to begin.
We can begin at any time, but we need to take off one chair from the top.
One chair of the.
రాజేష్ ఇది స్ట్రీమ్ అవుతుందా? ఒక్క నిమిషం.
Exact time to tell us when to begin. When to begin, sir? 9:30 at now.
Hello. Yeah. WhatsApp me. I'll share you the link. ప్రస్తుతానికి ఒక్కడే వచ్చాం. You and you and Santosh, Karnagobal వస్తే Karnagobal వచ్చేసరికి మన presentation start అయిపోతాయి. Just ask.
Lamp and then going up.
So you, Santosh, light the lamp. No.
Yes.
ఇది మనకి స్ట్రీమ్ అవుతుంది. చెక్ చేయాలి.
అది మెసేజ్ వెళ్ళలేదని చెప్తున్నారు. మెసేజ్ వెళ్ళలేదని చెప్తున్నారు.
వాళ్ళకి మెసేజ్ వెళ్ళేసి కూడా రాలేదు. బట్ ఎవరిదైనా స్ట్రీమ్ అవుతుంది. మీకు పంపించాను కదా ఇందాక, అది ఓపెన్ చేసి చూడండి యూట్యూబ్.
महादेवसुतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनोतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनोतं मारकोटि प्रकाशं शान्तं मारकोटि प्रकाशं शान्तं महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियम् महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियं महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दित महागणपतिम् आ all of you for doing the beautiful prayer song with us. And thank you, Kavita. Thank you, Lakshmi, for being here. Please be seated on your seats. And we are now beginning our session with lighting the lamp.
Here I invite Dr. Santosh, our chief guest. Please come here, along with Dr. Suresh, Dr. Karuna, Hana Lakshmi, Neeraj, Revati, for lighting the lamp. Please come. Sandaji, please.
So, sir, thank you, Dr. Suresh. Thank you, all our beautiful ladies, coaches here. Thank you for that. And all of you, one request and one order for all of you. As an audience, you have to keep using your two hands like this. Go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Make it louder, louder, louder. So this is how it has to be whenever you can. It's an event. we are going to celebrate together, and you all are with us. Without you, this event cannot be success. So you are for us. We are for you. Together we can. Okay? So be with us here. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. That's lovely. Thank you so much. Now, so let's begin our session with a welcome speech by Dr. Karuna, and just a little bit about her because you have to know our wonderful coach, Dr. Karuna. She is a person with more than 3 decades of experience in hospitality industry. She is a serial entrepreneur. She has 7 years of experience in nutrition. We all have been there under her wings, and she is a PhD in sociology. Now she's with us for a very, very warm welcome speech. And over to you, ma'am. We welcome you. Please go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. It brings me immense joy to welcome each one of you to HolistiCon, a gathering dedicated to growth, collaboration, and inspiration. Today, we come together not just as individuals, but as a vibrant and united community, sharing a deep commitment to innovation, wellness, and the collective betterment of ourselves and those around us. At HolistiCon, we embrace a holistic approach to living and healing. This means going beyond the surface to understand and address the root cause of our challenges. Holistic nutrition coaching stands out because it treats the person, not just the disease. It acknowledges that our well-being is shaped by the interplay of energies, frequencies, and vibrations, which influence not only our physical health, but also our emotional and spiritual harmony. It's about fostering balance and empowering individuals to reconnect with their inner selves. This is not just healing, it's transformation. A heartfelt thanks to our chief guests for honoring our invitation and gracing this occasion with their presence. Your insights and guidance inspire us to delve deeper into holistic living and its transformative power. I would also like to express my deepest gratitude to Dr. V. Suresh, the visionary founder of Holistic Nutrition Works. Your dedication, your leadership, and your passion have not only laid the foundation for this incredible initiative, but have also inspired countless individuals to embrace a life of balance and vitality. This gathering today is a testament to your unwavering commitment to making a difference in the world. Today, we have a dynamic program ahead filled with thought-provoking talks, enriching case studies, and meaningful opportunities for collaboration. I encourage you to engage deeply, ask questions, share your experiences, and form deep connections that extend beyond this event. As we navigate this journey together, let us hold close the theme of bonding and togetherness. Wellness, after all, is not an isolated pursuit. It thrives in connection, in the relationships we nurture, the communities we uplift, and the energies we share. Once again, welcome to HolistiCon. Let us make this gathering not just an event, but an experience of transformation, unity, and inspiration. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Karuna, for this enlightening speech and letting us know about your disease, which is a deficiency of easiness. No disease. So, okay, coming next, I'll be inviting one more fabulous coach, guys, a lifestyle medicine coach who has a passion for health and she's enthusiastic and has over 2 decades of working experience in preventing diseases and creating health, right? I'm talking about none other than the founder of HT team, Jyoti Srinivas. Please, please welcome her.
Thank you, Harsh. So good morning, everyone. A warm welcome to the conference. So it's my immense pleasure to introduce our esteemed chief guest and keynote speaker, Dr. Santosh Kumar sir today, a trailblazer in the field of public health. Dr. Kumar serves as a founder and the CEO of Foot Soldiers for Health and is also a professor and associate dean at the School of Healthcare, Rishiwood University. With honorary roles in key national bodies like the National Medical Commission and the National Human Rights Commission, Dr. Kumar's contributions span public health advocacy, blindness control, maternal and child health, and public policy. His remarkable achievements include conceptualizing and implementing the world's largest ICAPs, Netrakup, and representing India on global platforms like WHO and UN forums. As a founder of Sushina Health Foundation and Global Illumine Foundation, he continues to champion causes like breastfeeding, healthcare financing, and neonatal health. Dr. Kumar's vision, passion, and dedication to improving public health inspire us all. So please join me in welcoming Dr. Santosh Kumar sir to share his valuable insights with us today.
A big round of applause for sir. Class should not be stopping here. Go ahead.
All of you. See that all of you have come here before 9 a.m. When it is such a wintry, cold weather, I think you would have all got up a little bit early in the morning, earlier than every day, but on a weekend. And probably the organizers would have got up even little bit more earlier. Already prepared your breakfast for your husband and your children. For you, it's not a holiday, though you are coming here. You have breakfast being served here. So, big round of applause to all the women who are there. Before I was coming here, my wife was asking me, will you have breakfast? Because she was up and ready before me. So I see the energy in the room, and the energy is only and only because of the girl power. I see a very young girl here in the second row in the second seat. Yeah? Big round of applause to her. She was so full of energy and happiness. Nice to see. And why don't you take a seat, Dr. Karunaji? Yeah. So just now came to know from Dr. Suresh that Dr. Karuna is also fully energetic lady. She is the powerhouse behind this. And she also can drive cars very well and fast. Huh?
That's a secret. Nobody knows.
Yeah, so big round of applause to her. Very right. Dr. Suresh and I happen to be classmates in medical college in Visakhapatnam. So we have a long history of bonding. Almost now it is, I should say, it will hit 30 years by 2026. So we are 28-year-old bonding. So very, very happy to be here for Dr. Suresh, who is especially doing this phenomenal work. Many of our batchmen don't know what he is doing, including me. Today I know a little bit of what is happening. So I'm in the discovery phase. But right before discovery, I can say Eureka. Because I'm seeing a lot of energy emerging from this exuberant forum that has been organized today. Even before I discovered, like Archimedes, after falling into the swimming pool or the bathtub, even with a dipstick, we can see that there is a phenomenal change that is happening here. The name HolistiCon itself means a lot. It really means a lot. So big round of applause. First of all, I would like to say that I have a little bit of knowledge about a few things. I'm not a probably right person to talk about nutrition, diet, and all that. Especially that I am a foodie. I love food. He knows it very well. And that too vegetarian food. So all vegetarian food takers are like elephant, rhinoceros, and hippopotamus. Quite heavy. So you'll have to take care of the weight. So I also came to learn how will you manage this, right? But anyway, jokes apart, I was discussing with a few of your teammates, and they were saying that in HolistiCon you deal with 7 areas, right? And if I'm not wrong, physical health, personal health, psycho-emotional health, vocational health, personal or family health, spiritual health. Finished? All 7? Financial health as well. Yeah, right. So very similarly, I look at another aspect which is usually taught in yoga, where you have 5 koshas. One is Annamaya kosha, then you have Pranamaya kosha, then you have Manomaya kosha, then you have Vijnanamaya kosha, then you have Anandamaya kosha. Wonderful. Good one to help us. Huh? Now you can clap, yes. I'm getting clouds from this side. Yeah. So 5 koshas. Apart from this 5 koshas, we have added financial kosha, and we have added vocational kosha, and we have also added family kosha. So these components. We all know very well that I used to think, previously when I went for yoga courses and I went for Ayurvedic courses to understand what Ayurveda does, or probably for that matter, naturopathy, yoga. If we say that I have a problem with, a little bit of not indigestion, not diarrhea, but I have problem in pain in my hand. Then the Ayurveda doctor says, let's undergo panchakarma. We'll wash the stomach. It's crazy. This guy is saying, I have pain in my hand. I have pain in my leg. And this guy says, I'll wash your stomach. Let's do panchakarma. So we used to think this guy is crazy. But now the recent discoveries in the last 10-15 years have opened up the new definition. We all know about the gut microbiota. and how big it is functioning bigger than your own number of neurons which are there in your brain. And it is actually probably trying to take your brain's functioning in the direction, in the way number of bacteria are there in your stomach. Right? So it is very, very essential to develop a friendly environment with your tummy, friendship with all the microbiota that are there inside, and also groom them, train them like you train your brain. And this we have discovered very recently, probably 7 or 8 years back, and we started a very interesting project which even Dr. Suresh knows, which we do in Nilofer Hospital. We have also started in Gandhi, ESI, and a couple of other hospitals. Now 15, 16 hospitals across India. It's very interesting that this preterm babies, newborn babies, term babies, what is the first food that is given to them? Colostrum. Colostrum. And colostrum and then breastfeed. But we also can give some honey. And also a little bit of gripe water. Yes or no? No. Please say we cannot give. Huh? We can only give colostrum and breastfeed, nothing else. Some of them are saying here no. Huh? So big round of applause to your coaches. Big round of applause. Big round. Cannot give anything. We need to give only that thing that is there with the mother. The mother has the correct microbiota that have to go from the mother's milk to the baby. The bacteria which are friendly to the baby's gut. What we found out very recently, there is a wonderful, dangerous disease whose etiology is still fully not known. And the disease name is necrotizing enterocolitis. What is it called? Enterocolitis, NEC. And this NEC can be prevented. NEC can be prevented only if mother's milk can be given. And what is there in this mother's milk? There is a very interesting molecule. And the name of the molecule is HMO. What is it called? HMO. What is the full form? Human milk oligosaccharides. Human milk oligosaccharides. This HMO is a miracle molecule. It goes and fixes to the gut of the baby so that no harmful bacteria can come and attack the gut. Once the harmful bacteria cannot come and attack, there is no sepsis, there is no intussusception, there is no necrosis, and the baby will not die. Now, what is the miracle formula for baby not dying early? HMO, which is there in colostrum and mother's milk. So, what is the miracle? Mother's milk. Mother's milk is the miracle nutrition which can prevent this very, very dreadful disease which increases sepsis and mortality by 22%. And only thing is nutrition. Doctors need not give injections, ventilation, CPAP, ICU. What we need to give? And how to breastfeed come? And breastfeed. This is calling for office. If the mother boy, can she give breastfeed? Mother requires dose. What does she require? Dose. What is dose? Dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, Loudly. Dopamine, oxytocin, and serotonin and endorphin. No homework to do. Whatever hormone you will say first, they'll repeat. Please tell. Dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, endorphin. Very big round of. That's the dose of happy hormones. Yes. So dose. Dose is very important. Dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, endorphin. If these hormones are not released, mother cannot release even one drop of milk. So it is so subtly connected. A drop of milk is connected to the brain. A drop of milk is connected to the happiness. A drop of milk is connected to her satisfaction at home with husband, family, financial, everything. And that is what is your HolistiCon. That is what your HolistiCon is teaching. And nutrition is not just nutrition. There's a lot of secret behind it. And what is its secret sauce? The 7 steps which Dr. Suresh is telling. Right? Until and unless the mother is happy, until and unless the mother is drinking enough water, until and unless she is having good nutrition, until and unless her husband is speaking to her very softly, nicely, until and unless her husband is giving her a hug, meet a boy or a girl, and probably a warmer hug if there is a girl. Right? So these are very, very important things. And I think these 7 components play a very, very important role in healing. Very important role. And I think you guys are doing a wonderful work by not just learning and by hearting things of how to deal with nutrition alone, but there is something beyond nutrition. There's an aura. We are trying to address that as well. The root cause. Many, many times, is it working or is something wrong with this? Okay, so sometimes stop when I was holding it. So sometimes we all know that there is an inner root cause. For everything, there is a root cause analysis that has to be done. And I think for nutrition, this HolistiCon and holistic, the 7 steps are this form of a root cause analysis that will actually treat the actual symptom or sign. So until and unless we are just treating signs and symptoms, things cannot be addressed. We need to address something beyond signs and symptoms. Most of the times, I'm sorry to say, but Western medicine addresses signs and symptoms. So it has to be a beautiful amalgamation of Western and Eastern thoughts. Western medicine has made immense progress on how to do research, on how to do double-blind studies, how to do many other things. But somehow Western science did not peep inside enough of how the subtleties can impact signs and symptoms. And I think India, especially, the ancient medicine, has a huge knowledge base, and we can bring these together. We were actually establishing a milk bank in Nilofer Hospital, and I asked one of my friends, who is just like Suresh, and I asked him, we are just starting a milk bank, what name should we give? And he is also from this background of Ayurveda. And he told me, please give the name Dhatri. I told, what is meant by Dhatri? Dhatri means Mother Earth. Why you are telling me said Dhatri, tell me something else like Amrut or something. No, what you are giving is Amrut. But this name Dhatri is there in a book called Charaka Samhita, 2500 years back. Which mother can give milk donation to which baby is documented, and he said that the mother should first breastfeed her own baby. If the baby is full, then she can donate to another baby, which is most importantly legally correct today, which we are following. She should not have skin infections. She should not have fever. She should take this sort of nutrition. All 13 things have been written. And I was surprised. 2500 years back in this country, we have that knowledge. How do you bring these things together? How do you marry these things together? There was a very interesting scientist. His name is Al-Khwarizmi. And he from somewhere in Saudi Arabia. He came and documented all this. He was a scientist, mathematician, biologist, everything. He came and documented this here, and he took it to Arabia, which went to Europe. Many things which are documented in Europe have been actually penned by this scientist called Al-Khwarizmi from Saudi Arabia, who took all the lot of Indian science to the West, and which West says Pythagoras theorem or some theorem is from us, is actually discovered in this country. Both high and super. So I think in HolistiCon, what we are doing currently, marrying the Eastern and Western thoughts, sciences, very, very essential. Very essential, and I think it requires a very deep intuition. And I think there is a huge intuition before this comes out. Somewhere there might be a spiritual calling, there might be an intuition to do something beyond what you regularly do. So I'm really happy to be here. I'm sure the last thing in your 7 steps is your psycho-emotional therapy. I don't know what you call that. Psycho-emotional healing. Psycho-emotional healing. Because see, again,
Your voice is loud enough.
okay. In psycho-emotional healing, one of the important things that we need in the society today is grit, perseverance. If you look at National Family Health Survey data, the number of women who are diabetic in India is 13.5%. How much? 13.5%. So out of every 10 women, 1 woman is diabetic. How many men are diabetic? Men tend to eat first, so they have a higher chance. So it is 15.7%. Right? So 13% of women and 15% of men in India are diabetic. But Telangana is different. Telangana is different. 18% of our women and 21% of our men are diabetic. We have overtaken India. For this, you need not give a big round of applause to Telangana. If you look at hypertension, according to the National Family Health Survey data, 21% of all Indian women are hypertensive, and 24.7% of Indian men are hypertensive. So imagine 1 out of 4 men, 1 out of 5 women are hypertensive in India. You imagine the burden of disease of this country. Apart from this, how many nutritional issues are there? In the recent NFHS data survey, it has been shown that 0 to 6 years, the number of children who are anemic is a whopping 67%. 67%. The number of women who are anemic in the pre-pregnant age group, which is 0 to 15, is around 57%. And 15 to 49 age group of women is 52% of women are anemic. including my wife. My wife is enemy. If you look up this room, you can scream. So anemia, diabetes, hypertension. On one extreme, you have diabetes and hypertension. On the other extreme of the spectrum, you have anemia. So the biggest role in this country is first not doctors, but first nutritionists and dietitians. And some great scientists told that nutrition is thy first medicine. Food is thy first medicine. So I think you are doing the greatest service to humanity. Greatest service. What to eat, what not to eat, how to control, because psycho-emotional health is important. Because there is a very, very wonderful character in Mahabharata. His name was Duryodhana. Very wonderful character. He knew all the principles of dharma, but he told, say no dharma. Same thing. We should eat our dinner before 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. But people don't how do you tell them what to follow? You need psycho-emotional health, psycho-emotional healing. You need to make them more stronger emotionally. Just if I make a decision, I'm not going to go back. So your nutrition will be successful, your healing will be successful only if you have a very, very strong psycho-emotional bond. How to ensure compliance is the biggest challenge for a nutritionist. You will give a wonderful prescription, but that person tomorrow, sir, we had a wonderful family dinner. I couldn't say to Avkai, you have hypertension, Baba, how can you have so much salt? No, sir, only one day Avkai. One day a week, sir, Avkai. One day a week, some other kind. He is taking how many tablets? Doesn't help. Salt intake is so high. And today, any person who comes home comes with a basket full of sweets. You go to any home, I come to any home, basket full of sweets. So this is something which we need to. So ensure that your psycho-emotional component of your healing is the strongest module. And I think that module needs to be a very, 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 very strong module. I'll go through all those modules also. And from my side, I will promise that in our Sushana Health Foundation, which we run, our chain of human milk banks, we have a big team of nutritionists. And I never looked up his website also. So this is the first time I'm seeing what's happening. So it's a discovery for me. So I will ensure that our nutritionists also are a part of your healing. And not only nutritionists by training, there are a lot of nutritionists by practice also. And I think they also can volunteer, they also can be a part of this wonderful journey that you have embarked upon. And I'll be very happy to take this forward, to take this initiative so that, many, many more partnerships can happen. Many more people can be healed. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Lastly, I would like to say the slogan usually we say in our foundation, which is something which is very core to my heart. Amma Palu Muddu. Say Amma Palu Muddu, Loudly. Amma paalu muddu. Dabba paalu vaddu. Amma paalu amrutam. I cannot see the energy. Amma paalu amrutam. Dabba paalu nishedam. Thank you so much.
So I will request Dr. Santosh, please be on the stage, and I'll re-invite Jyoti ji for giving the token of appreciation to Dr. Santosh.
Dr. Santosh, you said that your wife has hypertension. Does she have health coach yet?
No, she doesn't have hypertension. She has anemic.
Anemic. Does she have
So these are the books written by our coaches.
health
So
coach?
she'll be presenting them.
Health coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has a nutrition coach. Now she has started very recently.
No, we call our dietitians as health coaches.
Oh, okay. Right. Perfect.
Lifestyle medicine and metabolic coach.
So, sir, we would like to give you some mementos. Our coach Jyoti will be giving it to you. And these are books written by,
Good. Please.
so these are books written by our own coaches. So I'll just read out the names as well. Aspire to Inspire by Tanya Irfan. Into Thriving by Aisha. This book is by Gaurav Jain, who is the spouse of our own coach Neelam Jain on women empowerment.
Please.
By Dr. Karuna.
So here we have another guest with us, Dr. Karuna Gopal. Ma'am, we welcome you on behalf of all of our team. Thank you for being here and enlightening us with your presence here, ma'am. Thank you so much. So now we are going to begin with our 4 case presentations. This is the moment of learning. This is the moment of opening your mind for complete learning, for getting everything, because these 4 case presentations that are going to happen, they're very unique. Okay, so before that, let's Karuna ma'am come again and introduce Dr. Karuna again. So Karuna ma'am will introduce Karuna ma'am. I am giving over to Karuna ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. It is with great pride and immense pleasure that I welcome a visionary leader and global change maker, Ms. Karuna Gopal, as our esteemed chief guest today. Ms. Gopal is an internationally acclaimed thought leader, futurist, and keynote speaker whose work has shaped the future of cities and governance across the globe. As the founder president of the Foundation for Future Cities, she has spearheaded urban transformation in India for over 2 decades, blending technology, innovation, and sustainability to reimagine urban living. Her contributions have influenced national missions, including India's 100 Smart Cities mission and have earned a global recognition on platforms like COP21 in Paris, the World Government Summit in Dubai, and numerous others. She has advised governments worldwide, inspiring smart governance solutions that have transformed communities. Ms. Gopal, your dedication to innovation and your tireless efforts to create a brighter, more sustainable future inspire us all. If I were to speak about Ms. Karuna Gopal's achievements, even 1 hour is not enough. Therefore, I request all of you to go through her social media profile to know more about her. On behalf of everyone present, it's an absolute honor to welcome you. We eagerly await your insights, which will undoubtedly enrich this gathering. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Karuna Gopal. Thank you.
Yeah, yes. Yes, sure. So guys, okay. So token of appreciation now for Karuna ma'am. Ma'am, we want to give you token of appreciation, books written by our own coaches. And I invite all the coaches to be here. Book by Inspire. And Karuna ma'am, our mother's cookbook. And one of our youngest coach has written a book, Aisha. Another book written by a spouse of our coach, Gaurav Jain, on women empowerment.
Dr. Suresh. Dr. Suresh. Mr. Lucia.
Okay, just in a moment, we are beginning with our case presentations, but before that, I really want to thank Dr. Santosh for a wonderful, wonderful talk. Did you all enjoy Dr. Santosh sir's talk? It was really great, sir. Thank you so much for being here. It was a great talk. And mind that we are also going to ask few questions to check the brain test. How many of you have got what? Is going to happen later. Right now, the time for the case presentations is on. Now I invite all the moderators for our 4 case presentations, Aisha, Danya, Dr. Karuna, and Danya. I invite all the moderators to take over the platform for case presentations now. Each presentation will be for 15 minutes. Please come along and learn. And if you have notepads, pen, just note down the questions. Just have the questions ready. We are going to have Q&A later on. So Swapna Ragaram is going to come and introduce Aisha, our first case presenter. Please come.
Good day, everyone. It's an honor to introduce Aisha Ligat, an inspiring young leader in the field of nutrition. A postgraduate in nutrition and diabetes, Aisha is not only a lifestyle medicine coach, but also a trailblazer author. Her passion for nutrition has blossomed into a mission to transform lives with people with chronic disorders. Her book, From Thin to Try, is a beacon of hope, leading leaders to transform their journey of holistic wellness. A recipient of Wonder Nutrition Women and the Best Entrepreneur Award from Zenith International. Aisha's journey is a proof that age is no barrier to come up in a life. Today, she stands in front of us like a shining star. So it's always pleasure to invite Aisha on stage for her great presentation. Thank you.
Today I'm going to present the case. Okay, so today I'm going to present the case. So, this is my title, Can Diet and Emotion Rewrite the Story of Fast Disease. So next slide, please. So he is my client. He is 22 years old male. He is a BCom graduate. He is now preparing for his CA exams. He comes from a well-educated family background. He comes from a well-educated family background. His father is being a accountant. His mother is being a maths teacher, and he has one elder sister. He comes from a paramedical field. So it was not a big surprise for us to know that he is pursuing CE. So here comes his medical history. So since childhood, he had a cataract issue. On 2016, he has an epilepsy episode. And in 2022, he has a history of cataract surgery. And in 2024, he was diagnosed with hypoparathyroidism. And when he joined us, his condition was very pathetic, and he was very weak and less energetic. So when he joined us, he was just bedridden. He couldn't able to do any physical activity. So he further diagnosed it as the fast disease in recently in 2024. After that, he joined us in September. Next slide. So when he joined us, we checked his initial health. We came to know that his PTX levels are very low because of parathyroidism, and his serum calcium levels and serum phosphorus levels are very low because of this, and he has high alkaline phosphatase levels. And coming to his physical health, his nails are very brittle and discolored because of this condition, and he has frequent muscle cramps. And physically, he was not active because in this because of the low parathyroid hormone levels, his calcium levels are very low. So his bones are become very weak. So he just looks like a flabby one. So he couldn't do any physical activity. He was immobilized, and he was when he joined us, he was in the medication oxetol 600 mg from 2016. Next slide, please. So here comes the holistic approach. We analyze all areas of life. We came to know that his vocational health was a little bit shaky. It was very imbalanced because he is the guy who is preparing for a CA exams. But he is doing it because of his parents want him to do CA, and his friends are doing CA. But he wants to. His dream was to do something in the financial sector. So his vocational health was not that much good, and this created imbalance in all other areas of life. So and because of his health condition, his physical appearance was not that much great, which also created a very inferiority complex in him. Because of low parathyroid hormone levels, his nails are become very yellowish. So imagine a guy who is preparing for the CA exam, who looks very fluffy, not that much good, and his nail health are very bad. So this created a lot of inferiority complex in him. And he even, in one of our call, he even shared that he was very hesitant to speak to the girls, even for the formal conversation. So this is he when he came to when he joined us. So next slide. So when we started finding out the root cause of this disease, what manifested is physical imbalance. So we came to know since he has cataract from birth, he wear spectacles at the age of 5. So until his health was very good, but at the age of 5, he started wearing the spectacles. So we just explored what happened that time. So we came to know that at that time his family gone through some emotional trauma. His aunt evoked from his family and married to the person she loves. So this created a lot of issues in his family. There is a lot of fights and misunderstandings are going on. So this guy, just 5 years old, he couldn't able to see his family suffering that much. So he started rejecting the experience. So then only he started wearing the glasses. So, coming to his imbalanced PTS levels, it is because of the suppressed emotions. So, emotions are always something to express. It could not be suppressed. So, when he started suppressing his emotion from the childhood, because he don't know how to express his emotion at that time. So, from that time also, his parathyroid hormone started imbalance, but he didn't properly diagnose it. So, his condition becomes very worse, and we started giving him so many exercises to release the suppressed emotions. And coming to fast disease, which represents the challenges in communication and independent thinking and decision making. So, how he attracted the fast disease is he is a guy who loves to do maths, and he is from the maths field. As we all know, maths needs more mind activity, right? So, life always teaches us the best lesson in the area where it has the most, right? So, he started having some calcium deposit in the brain, so which results in fast disease. So, next slide, please. So here comes his dietary strategies. We focused on anti-inflammatory foods and the foods to lower his phosphorus levels in blood, and we suggested him vitamin D and magnesium rich foods, alkaline water, and we actually focused on balanced diet with adequate protein, which is essential for his body. Next slide. So here comes the holistic approach. What we did it, we started giving him to write. We suggested him to write a journal to be more so that he could be more aware of his suppressed emotions. Then we suggest him to do the releasing process. So all of his emotion being got released, and we suggested him to do affirmations, meditation, and visualize his health and do gratitude so that his energy levels started more positive. So this is what we did in holistic approach. Next slide, please. So over 90 days of coaching, his emotional health started improving. So he become more confident. So he is the guy who is in an inferiority complex, as I said. He was very hesitant to speak us in the initial calls, but now he was very confident in speaking with us. He was very fluent in English, and he is cracking jokes and a lot of things. So he was so much friendly with us. So it reveals that his positive mindset, and he is happy from within. And physical improvements, this is the his nails when it was taken before a month, it was very yellowish and brittle. So but now it started becoming pinkish and healthy, and he was very inactive, as I said. But now he started doing cycling and all. So his medication dosage are also reduced to 450 mg. Before it was 600 mg, it was now 450 mg. So next slide. So here is the proof for it. His clinical outcome, his calcium serum level started improving in just 3 months. Next slide. And his PTH level was very low. It was less than 1.20. Now in 30 days of coaching, it started improving. His alkaline phosphate serum level was very high at that time, but after 3 months of coaching, it came to normal. So here, as a lifestyle medicine coach, we believe that our body has the strength to restore and heal itself. What we have to do is just providing a right internal environment and being more aware of what we are, what we are, what we are. What we are observing, I mean, through our thoughts, through our emotions, through our food, if we take care of all this, our body can perform to the optimum level. Thank you, everyone. Wow, a big round of applause for our Aisha, one of the youngest coach of our community. And be ready with one question. What is Far's disease? Anybody? What is Far's disease? Have you heard of it? Or is it the first time you're hearing here? Actually, I also heard for the first time from Aisha. Right? So get ready. What is Far's disease? Right? Now, let's get ready for our second case presentation. I invite the moderator, Revati Prasad. Ma'am, please come. Okay, I invite Kavita Vinod for as a moderator to invite Revati Prasad. Thank you. So, Tanya Irfan, let's know more about her today. Tanya Irfan is a lifestyle medicine coach and the founder of Define Your Diet, working under the umbrella of Holistic Nutrition Works. From the beginning to the clinical dietitian to becoming a compassionate coach and now inspiring author of the book Aspire to Inspire, Tanya Irfan has dedicated her journey to help individuals transform their health and become the best version of themselves. From cancer cases to marital readiness, she sees the beauty in transformation. Her motto, do whatever it takes to be what you want to own your health, reflects the unwavering belief of the power of personal transformation. Tanya's client spans ages 15 to 80 of age, ranging from coaching to clinical reversal with a special focus on PCOD, women's health, and her groundbreaking work that has made her recognition and established her best as the author of Holistic Awareness. Her case presentation shares the story of 3 young girls whose lives were shattered by the childhood trauma. Over a month of compassion coaching, Tanya guided them through their struggles, celebrated their breakthroughs, and ultimately helped them achieve their healing. Please join us welcoming Tanya Irfan and let's listen to her introduction.
Hello and good morning, everybody. Tanya Irfan. Presenting the case. The title of the case is The Weight of Shame and Silence, Addressing Emotional Hurt and Healing Chronic Conditions. So here's a thought to be provoked upon. From an early age, sometimes a girl's physical health is intertwined with her emotional well-being, isn't it? when ignored, shame, bullying, abuse, or conservative conditioning silently take root, manifesting years later in conditions like PCOD, obesity, hypothyroidism, or chronic pain. How often do we pause to think about the long-lasting impact of the words we say or the experiences that we endure silently? What if I tell you that the unspoken fears she harbors could shape the body as much as her mind? So let's get on with the presentation and see. The case is about three girls, and the common area of concern was the trauma, the childhood trauma that they had gone through. Miss A, she's just 17 years old, but when she underwent the trauma, she was just 11 years old, and while her coaching sessions, she always used to say that society always judges her. So her root causes, her bad touch at home by a male house help, bullied by friends, by disclosing her secrets and telling bad character about her, body shaming that she is fat and ugly, and comparing her with mom because her mother was little thin and beautiful. So the implications that went on in her mind were emotional and clinical both manifested. First was binge eating because her relationship with food was only about comfort. So at night or whenever she was not being noticed, she used to binge on a lot of foods, junk foods and everything. She used to wake up with dreadful dreams, lack of self-worth, overthinking about all these things as to why have I to go through all this, anxiety, and pressurized to lose weight to get married. The clinical manifestations were hypothyroidism, obesity, insulin resistance, and PCOS. So these girls came to me not actually because of the trauma, but they came to me to rectify the overweight, not even the PCOD. It was more about the weight rather than the internal scars that was what she was holding on to. The other girl, she is 20 years old, and when she was 11 years, she went through this molestation, sense of self-loathing. So with her also similar conditions of bullying through her friends. It was like one incident was such that she had some garbage thrown at her. So that was the kind of bullying that she went through. Body shaming again because she was she was obese, so and her complexion was dark, so it was like fat and ugly. Bad touch in school by friends in a friend circle because it was a co-educational school, and she had a disconnect with that with her father because there was a lot of expectations, and when it was not fulfilled, she was constantly blamed upon, which led to a disconnect with her father. So implications of her case were, again, it was binge eating, faulty relationship with food, self-harm. That is 20 times she has harmed herself by cuts and burns on herself. Lack of self-love, aggressiveness, panic attacks, blamed for her own condition, suicidal tendencies. The clinical implications were PCOS, hypothyroidism. She was also diagnosed for ADHD, that is attention deficit hyperactive disorder, and she was on medication for 3 years. Medication for anxiety, medication for depression, and ADHD. And she's obese with a weight of 116 kgs. Now the third case is about a girl who is 23 years old, and she always says that I'm afraid to meet people. Let us see why she was afraid to meet people. Because wherever she has gone and the places she found safe suddenly became unsafe for her. Bad touch to neighbor, cousin, school principal, and the stationery that she frequented. Body shaming by telling her that she was too thin, not allowed to go out with friends. Like it was an event, like maybe in a year, once or twice she was allowed to go out. The emotional implications of her condition were loss of appetite, fearfulness of meeting people because there was no way that she felt anyhow, even if she was going outside in a regular visit also, she was very, very apprehensive and very conscious as to what is going to happen to her. Hating herself, emotionally exhausted by all these thoughts, engaged, she's engaged, but not trusting herself in a relationship because of the kind of trust issues that she faced during her childhood. And suicidal thoughts. Now, this girl has undergone all these things at the very tender age of 8 years old. Clinical implications in her case were anemia, constipation, gut dysbiosis, which led to hemorrhoids, depression, anxiety, and sinusitis. So the pattern in all these things, and the reason why I chose these three cases altogether, were these girls have never had the courage to disclose it to anybody, even to the people at home. All of them living with guilt, hate, and resentment. All of them were scarred as minors. People in everyday life are responsible for the abuse. And two of them have taken something like kickboxing or weightlifting as a preventive, as a self-defense, or for being like feeling, getting a feeling of being strong so that they are able to fight out and vent out the anger. So the basic dietary interventions that were given, mainly I was concerned with her holistic healing, which led to understanding that the dietary aspect is not just the diet that has to be given, but the nutritional deficiencies that were looked upon and the habit formation that led to that led to sticking to the plan. So mainly it was an anti-inflammatory diet of functional foods like turmeric tea, ginger water, seeds and seed cycling, spearmint tea, wheatgrass. Addressing the nutritional deficiencies that was like vitamin D, iron, B complex, vitamin C, omega 3. Now all these are like a total. It's a gist of everything that was given to all these three girls. Customized balanced diet, which had an importance of fiber, hydration, and timings of meals and sleep were addressed, and physical fitness in terms of walking, dance, functional training, or gymming. Excuse me. So, as you all know, this was a process of 6 months, and there were a lot of roller coasters through this process, and a lot of challenges that I have been through with these three girls. The first challenge that I faced was that they were very resistant to let go of their pain. They were temperamental and sometimes rude. Several times it drained our energies also.
How do you ask them to let go of the pain?
How to?
How do they let go of the pain? How do you do that?
So, yeah, so it's a holistic process. We'll come to the intervention. Yes. Sometimes even for 2 weeks there was no follow-up with their interventions. Next slide. So these are the holistic interventions that I have applied for them, and which were the ones that worked for her healing process. First was the journaling with prompts, and not just saying that, okay, you journal it out, but giving them few prompts and asking them to answer those prompts. Gratitude, art therapy, which was very effective for two of them. Dance and music, again, had very positive impact, because as sir said about the dose, right? So there has to be some kind of happy hormones that need to be circulated so that the stress hormones can come down. Visualization, catharsis, and every follow-up session weekly were like almost an hour's session with them. And breath work, giving them breathing exercises which help them to relax their nervous system. Next slide. So the results were amazing with these girls, and even small victories and achievements were very, very commendable with the kind of mindset they were in. So Miss A, she lost her weight from 93 to 88 kgs. Her periods got regular, her inch loss was 5 inches, and metabolism got boosted. Miss B, she got her periods in 40 days instead of 3 months for the past 6 months. weight loss of 9 kgs, inch loss of 3, and able to get rid of her toxic friends. Miss C, the bleeding from the hemorrhoid stopped in 2 months. Sinus got better, not yet reversed, and dancing made her release all the loneliness. So these are few of the testimonials, and in conclusion, I would like to say that through the effective 3H that I have taken under, one is detailed history taking, hand holding, and habit formation. So these were very tremendous in shaping her clinical outcome as well as the psycho-emotional outcome. It was a learning journey for me also, and I'm happy that it has impacted the lives and made a happy time for their reversal of their PCOD and hemorrhoids. Thank you so much for your attention.
Hi guys, thank you Dania ma'am for this lovely presentation. Now I will like to introduce Dr. Karuna Kumaran ma'am for enlightening us. Ma'am, please. Please cheer up guys. Let me see. Is there a temperature? If it's taking more than 30 seconds, leave it. Last time I held a mic like this was when I was singing a song in my school. Song for 30 seconds. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Then you will hear a song sung by a person experiencing migraine. I seriously have a headache. We have coaches now. Anyway, can we have the lights on? Yeah, I have no presentation, so let the lights be on. Okay, I'll hold this and speak. Looks like no technician in sight. Yes, this is a little technique. Good morning to all of you. Good morning. So let me congratulate Dr. Karuna and her team for organizing something as beautiful as this. I heard 2 presentations and I have a serious appreciation for the presenters, the kind of work you've done and the kind of approach that you have taken. My compliments. I'm sure the other presenters also will be giving such enlightening presentations on holistic healing.
Well, I'm here. I haven't thought of what I'll say, but the things that come to me will perhaps be very extempore. Things that I have seen as I was growing up. And so let me start by my experience with my grandfather. My grandfather was a renowned medical practitioner. He was a freedom fighter. He had so many medical degrees that he picked up from different parts of the world. He had his MD in psychiatry from Vienna, where Sigmund Freud also got his degree. He had MD in chest medicine, those days treating tuberculosis, etc. He had many MDs. My grandfather was highly respected and freedom fighter. We knew that he was curing hundreds of patients, etc. Right? But the secret to his success we saw only after he passed away. My grandfather died when I was barely maybe 10 or 11 years old. When we got down to looking at his notes, we saw that he was an allopathic doctor, but he was also using alternative therapies. That was the secret sauce to his success. He was using multiple treatment protocols from other disciplines. For instance, in his notes where he was treating people with schizophrenia, hysteria, he was using homeopathic remedies like ignatia. These are some of the secrets that he revealed. And in conclusion, he said that no one can afford to be dogmatic. That is, you cannot say only my system works. You have to take from other systems also. In my work, when I work with advanced technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, I know how my colleagues used to tell me, ma'am, we are surging ahead. AI can cure anything, we can conquer, do everything. But they realize now they can't work alone. They have to work with domain experts. Like, for instance, I work very closely with some of my water sector reforms, where the domain experts had to work with them. So there's nothing like, some science working singularly and curing something. It has to be eclectic. Like what they say, knowledge is eclectic. You have to take from multiple sources. The same way medicine and treatment is that. So if any doctor challenges you, please tell them this. I was 14 years old. I had a health complication. I had to have a surgery for my leg. So I was admitted, and so-called best doctors were put, to treat me. The surgery just started the minute the incision was given to my leg, my cardiac arrest happened. My heart stopped. And let me tell you, it didn't stop for a very short time. Okay, it stopped for a very long time. And the doctor, the anesthetist who was supposed to revive me, she fainted. She collapsed because she said Karuna is like my daughter. And she couldn't take the pain and she collapsed. So the surgeon who actually was supposed to do my surgery, the orthopedician, the responsibility was on him to revive me. So he gave me a cardiac massage. He knew the technique because he worked in London for a very long time. Okay, all that. So they got me back, but not without any complications. It was highly complicated surgery it was. And at that time, NIMS, today if you go to NIMS, what is NIMS? Institute, right? You will find my name. It's a case that they have preserved, saying that someone who had such a cardiac arrest lasting for such a long time could have been brain dead. But I recovered. 2 months I did not recognize my parents. But I recovered, taught my school that year in 10th grade. So what helped me, this is esoteric. When all the doctors came together to revive me, my mother was sitting cool and calm, and she said, I have prayed to the good Lord, and my daughter will survive. So, healing. Friends. Can you hear me? Yes. So healing, my friends, is just not your application or medicine or the physical thing, but the amount of faith you have in the universe and the Almighty. Whoever be your God, whoever you are chasing, He will always be there as long as you put your faith, not only for your healing, but to heal your patients. I come from a family of healers, and I know what we do before we attend to someone is put out the intention that I want to heal her, and then all the things will come your way. This is the esoteric part that you have to incorporate in your healing. I'll give you one example. In Indonesia, when I went there, those people were practicing something called Agnihotra agriculture. Agnihotra agriculture. I mean, I was surprised. What is this? You know what that is? They go to barren fields where there's nothing that grows in that field, and they do a havan, Agnihotra. And when they do that havan, they have empirically proved that 5 miles on top, 5 miles beneath, everything gets cleansed. And from the next year onwards, all those barren fields will start growing wheat and rice and everything. What is that? It is chanting. Today, are we not listening to frequency healing? No. So there is power and frequency, vibrations. I think these are also an integral part of healing that you have to pay attention to. When I was very young, I visited the Nimhans in Bangalore. So there I saw 2 very good-looking girls. They were twins, and they were inmates. When I saw, I was shocked because they're so pretty looking, and I said, what brought them to Nimhans? That treats people with psychiatric disorders. So the doctor said that they have been admitted because they are exhibiting signs of schizophrenia. And why? That's because both of them had anorexia, and so much of anorexia that they lost. You know how it is, right? You hear voices, you're disoriented. So they were admitted. So I asked them what was the first line of treatment. I was a student actually. What's the first line of treatment? They said B12 injections. So does it ring a bell? It's your nutrition. It's your nutritional deficiency that gave them the almost schizophrenia kind of behavior. And how did the healing happen? The doctor said, it's not just B12 that we have given. We have given a lot of counseling, but it happened because the family was engaged. In your healing process, also understand, you have to somehow bring in the family, because sometimes what we want to do in isolation will not work. Why do you think drug addiction and all that is the rehab programs? Most of them are not successful. You know why? Because the family is not involved. So maybe your efforts also will go waste if in some way you're not involving at least one trusted member of the family. Just ensure that. The last example I'd like to also share with you is when many people think that all the healing systems are contemporary, they are modern. But if you don't believe that the past has given a lot to us in terms of healing, then you will not move forward. I give an example. In one of our Hindu Upanishads, there is a story where there is a family, a poor Brahmin family. The father and daughter were living. One day when they opened the door, the daughter saw a soldier, a dead soldier on the door. She saw that soldier and he was young, handsome, and she said he has no business to die. So she decided to revive him. What did she do? She ran inside, took rice, put yogurt in that, nicely mashed it up. There were no mixies then, mashed it up properly, got out and applied the whole, quantities of mixture to his entire body. And people thought she was funny. She let him soak in that for a night. He woke up the next day. Why? What do doctors tell us? When we go to them, they say there's something called transdermal absorption. How do you give your child magnesium? Ma'am, don't give magnesium glycinate or threonate. Don't give, because it will not be absorbed by your body. Put it on the skin. Transdermal absorption. This is what, some centuries ago, that lady knew. The skin is the largest organ. It can take the nutrients. So put it on the skin. So today, when all our cosmetic fellows are asking us to put everything on our bodies, trust me, we are ingesting toxins left, right, and center. So don't, you are right from your underarms. Be very careful, because I know breast cancer. I know how I work with patients. You know more than me. Tell whoever you meet, skin is the largest organ of the body. And there's no way you are abusing skin. Put the best things on your skin. So, and the last one is, so this is, your past can give a lot of insights into current medical practices. In China, during COVID, what did they give most of the patients? Anyone? They gave only black tea. They just gave black tea, because in China, black tea has always been treated like a medicine. So 4-5 times they had. So that is healing for them. So don't, remove the roots. And in conclusion, I'd like to say your grandmother's stories, they say, right? Their tips are also very useful. For instance, I read somewhere, if you make idli, you make idli, the idli batter. In the idli batter, if you put 1 tablespoon of curry leaf powder. Anyone knows about it? Take 1 tablespoon of curry leaf powder, add it to this batter, let it stay. Next day, use it. What happens to the batter? The calcium, bioavailability of calcium goes up 8 times, not 8%, 8 times. That's how powerful it is. It's our grandmothers who knew all these things. So don't even say they don't know. Bring back their knowledge. So conclusion, take advice from grandmother's advice. Go back to your past. Our past is rich with knowledge. Include the families. They are important. We cannot ever work in isolation. Don't be dogmatic that you are alone helping the patient. There's God above helping, there's a family helping, there's a doctor helping. Treat everyone with respect, because only collective care works. Collective care works. All the best and God bless.
Thank you, Dr. Karuna, for this enlightening speech. And I know that all of us, all our hearts will be connected, right? Because she has given her experience, she has shared her experience of how the heart stopped working and how it got her renowned, right? So I'll now it's now the time for our first session of the awards, right? I'll be inviting Dr. Karuna, Sandhya Rani, Priya, and whole H3 team. Please come on stage along with Swapna Rajaram, Soumya Bundela, Vijay, and Kulap Shah. Okay. Okay, Dr. Karuna, please guys,
Conference director for us, a serial entrepreneur for 3 decades of experience, more than that, in hospitality industry. Thank you, ma'am, for being here. Thank you, Karuna, ma'am. And thank you, Karuna, ma'am, for giving the award. Yeah, ma'am, few people are also.
Okay. Next is Sandhya ji.
One of the most sincere in our community. Yeah.
Next one is Priya Yolhol. She has been in HMTP since the long days and has started. Okay. She has been very hardworking, right? And what we call her is PT Zinta of HMTP. H3 team, whole H3 team, please come on stage. Please make a big round of applause for whole H3 team. Swapna Raja, please.
These are the recognitions for the students of the promising students of HNTP. Swapna Rajaram was the first one, and now we give it to Soumya for all the promising students of HNTP.
Next one is the third student is Vijay.
For the promising students of HNTP.
Not the least, Kulap Shah. She is student from HMTP. Thank you, Dr. Karan. Thank you for your presence. Now I would like to call Mahalakshmi on stage. Please take it forward from here.
To everyone. Dr. Karna Garu with a PhD in sociology is a trailblazing leader who made a history as the first female vice president of 130 years of Old Nizam Club, recognized with numerous awards, including the Outstanding Women Leadership Award and Bhushan Puraskar. She excels as a social advocate, author, and health expert. Her efforts include empowering women and children through education on safety, harassment prevention, and domestic violence, preserving Telangana culinary heritage through her books, and promoting health as a holistic nutrition coach. As a hotelier and a change maker, Dr. Karna inspired transformation across all the fields. Let us a warm welcome this remarkable leader to the stage.
A businessman who was about 38 years of age, and he was very passionate about his health. And he loved to swim, to run, walk, and to cycle, all outdoor activities. So last year he had come to me, and he wanted to participate in the annual event which takes place in Sweden, which covers almost 315 kilometers on a single day. So for that, he didn't have the confidence, so he came to me and we charted a program, and he's there since 1 year and he's achieved a lot of milestones. So his weight was 89 kgs and his visceral fat was 317% higher than the normal. So this was our goal. In Feb, he was 89, and by May, he reached the target of 84 because in June, he had this Sweden event, and again in August, he had an event in Italy. So first, we had to make him lose weight, gain strength, and then increase his energy and reach the goals. So this is one of the diets. So while planning a diet, first I gave him a detox diet, and after that I gave him a high protein diet, and then a carb cycling diet where I had to give him high carbs to sustain on the days of when he's going for long kilometers, almost about 100 kilometers to start with, then 150, 200. So we used to have modifications, and not one particular diet we followed, because according to the event we had to plan. The day he was going for a event, we did carb cycling, and the day he wasn't, it was a high protein diet, and along with that, physical activity, high intensity training was given, cardiovascular, and enhance his fitness. So that was taken care in the gym, so that he doesn't he gains stamina, energy, and doesn't become tired. So apart from that, he had other issues, sleep issues, and because of these social media and Netflix and all those, and the stress with his work, he couldn't sleep. So I gave him a lot of remedies which instantly, in fact, from the day he followed only, he could get to sleep. So first we went into the root cause and we covered all the 7 areas, and then I told him to do the Chandra Nadi breathing, that is the left nostril breathing, which calms him. And I gave him herbal remedies like turmeric milk and chamomile tea, and supplements like only melatonin. Melatonin I gave him when he went to Sweden, because he had the acclimatization and the time zone difference, and he was having a little issues to settle. This was the main thing. There was a lot of fear. Even though he participated last year in several events which covered 21 kilometers and 48 kilometers, he had a huge cage within. He just didn't feel that after 150, 175 kilometers he could do further. So for that, when I went into the root cause, he had a lot of baggages. So we had to heal the past, because he underwent a lot of trauma. So once he got through that, he started doing affirmations. He did creative visualization. So creative visualization was like, he created a vision board, and every morning when he woke up, he saw this lake, and around the lake, this 315 kilometers uphill and the rough terrain and all that. So every single day he would visualize and he would dream as if he's achieving it. And then coming to the full moon meditation, I made him do this full moon meditation because he didn't believe in these new moon and full moon meditations, and he found it very different. So I told him to charge his water and have that moon charging water in the mornings and do the, burning therapy and the cleansing and all that. So it was very different. So when he was journaling also, a lot of positive affirmations came from within, and I could see the change in him. So when he went for a Reiki, 3 days before the Sweden event, we asked him to chart out where all he was having this fear. Every stop, there were 9 stops. So when he was reaching the 4th, 5th stop, he felt he couldn't do it. But then he just dragged himself, and he was thinking, first stop he would say, okay, another 8, second stop 7, and so on. So that actually, made him so eager that when he was reaching the 7th stop, he felt so tired, and he was literally dragging himself to reach that point. So after the Reiki, we saw all the loopholes, though he covered all the 315 kilometers. And then I said, see, don't say 8 stop, 7 stop, 6 stop. Instead, say one more, one more. So your mind is diverted. And then I put his wife on the 5th leg where, she'll pep him up and all that. So all these little things we did. And that day he achieved within the 9 hours. So it wasn't just about the diet, it wasn't just about the physical activity, it was a big thing to follow holistic tools, because in his life he's never done affirmations or meditation or breath work or anything, mindfulness. So it was very, very different for him. He had to declutter himself first and then start fresh. So this is about the client. He's lost weight. He's gained, his fitness levels were immensely, very, very good. And then his sleep was recovered. Nutrition was taken care. Holistic tools he's followed. And the success was so good that he's got back his confidence. But over here, I'd like to actually tell one thing. Over here, the family plays an important role, because when we're giving them small meals, the wife or the mother has to prepare all these and give them. So if that is not provided, then it's very stressful, because he has to order or try to prepare, and most of the time takes over there only in preparation. So the zeal goes. So the family plays a very important role. That is one of the 7 areas. So that's about this person. So next slide. These are what he's achieved during 23-24 when he was my client. He's still my client. And this is the testimony he's written.
Dr. Karuna for this case presentation about the person. And next I'll invite Priya to take the stage.
Okay, so guys, 3 case presentations done. How many are left? Anybody? How many are left? Wonderful, 9 are left. But before that, anybody feeling sleepy? No? Wow, what a wonderful audience. Oh, you're feeling sleepy. Okay, so Neela ma'am is feeling sleepy. Let's do something for Neela ma'am. I want all of you to take a stand. Stand up for a moment. Everyone. Now what we'll do is we will move so that we can fresh up. Let's move our bodies a bit here and there, doing something so that we can just take out that sitting posture. Let's get out of it. Move your body from here and there. Let's move our bodies here and there. Let's move our bodies. And if you're holding your hands like this, just spread your arms wide. I know you cannot widespread, but yeah, let's shake our bodies. So Neela ma'am is going to move for all of us, and please shake your body so that we can get ready energy to everyone, everywhere, every. Very nice, wonderful, wonderful. And you know, it's so amazing to see that lovely smiling faces, really lovely smiling faces. Keep smiling. And if something you don't understand, smile big. You will come to know that you have not understood. It will come to you. Very nice. Please take your seats. Thank you so much. Time for our fourth case presentation. I would like to invite Nikita for inviting our next case presenter. Nikita.
Good morning, everyone. Dhananjali ma'am brings over 16 years of experience in the field of nutrition with a deep passion for fostering the connection between mind and body through holistic nutrition. Her journey into this transformative approach began with the satisfaction of helping individuals reverse chronic conditions. Her impactful work extends to managing type 1 diabetes in tribal communities through NGO initiatives. Showcasing her dedication to undeserved populations over the years, she has focused on addressing diabetes and cancer management, making a significant difference in these areas. As a director of internships, she has been instrumental in mentoring and empowering students and individuals, nurturing the next generation of nutrition professionals while championing health and wellness for all. Let's welcome Dhananjali ma'am.
Yeah, how many of you know me? Seeing me first time in person. All my interns, students. Yeah, good to see you all. Thank you. And for the four case presentations that you've been seeing, the fourth one is here. If you have any questions, you are in the WhatsApp group, right? So put in your questions there and it will be answered, right? For the last three case presentations that you have seen, drop your questions right away. And once I finish, drop the other question also. So your questions will be answered once we finish it, right? So let's step into the case presentation of mine. So this is a story of a 60-year-old woman, okay? So rebirth does it happen anytime? Yeah, we all coaches are rewriting stories of many people here. So this is one of the story. So here she was suffering with chronic depression and hypothyroidism for the last 20,000 years. I'm sorry, 20 years. Okay. For the last 20 years. And she was on antidepressant pills for the last 23 years as well. Right? And the next page, please. Just coming with her intro, she is from a family of a middle class and she is a homemaker. She has got a daughter and a son. And with this all things, she started her depression, which broke out at the age of 37. Okay. And this actually started at the age of 10, when she really lost her father. And at the age of 18, again, it kicked her back by believing in a person who was showing love to her and she was betrayed. And at the age of 37, again, she was ignored by her spouse. Okay, can you connect the dots now? So this was the way she was. Next. So this was the way she was going through her emotional turmoils from her childhood till the age of 37, and it outbroke all of a sudden, and she started crying early morning, 7 o'clock on dot every day for 2 decades. Okay, and she was treated only with antidepressant pills by the medical professionals, and the root cause was not identified. When she had come to us, we worked on the 7 areas of life, taking the history from our childhood, was able to connect the dot where it really started. And the 7 a.m. cry was one of the impact which created when she was 18. Because that person, she was meeting at morning 7 o'clock, and the betrayal hit her so badly, and it was stuck in her memory, the body memory, right? And At the age of 37, again when the ignorance started, she was able to, outbreak, and that 7 o'clock hit her. So then her emotional depression started, but with mere family support. She had her family support, the love and everything, but she was not able to recognize that because of the medications she was undergoing. She had a dizziness, she had body pain, and a lot of, the household works was even quite difficult for her. That is the way the last 2 decades that she was facing. So with the holistic approach, we were able to give her emotional healing, wherein accepting whatever she underwent, because she was not able to accept the betrayal or the ignorance. So we needed her to accept it through our tools, and also gave her breath work and mindful practices. So breath work is the most important tool that we used here, because if I ask you to hold your breath for 30 seconds to 1 minute, okay? Can we all do it now? All right? Just hold your breath. How long can you hold? That many minutes you can hold, okay? But at one point, you will be scared of your death. Right? I made the death come in front of her eyes by giving this breath work exercise. So, how many ever times she is able to hold the breath all through the day? Every 2 hours, once I ask her to keep an alarm to hold the breath. Whenever she's holding the breath, the fear comes back, I would die. So she would not go to the past, she comes to the present moment. That is when we pulled her to the present moment, changing the memories of the body, as I mentioned earlier. And then she started focusing on reconstructing her habits. Okay, her habits, like the hobbies that she really loved to do was, making wire bags with plastic wires. That was her hobby earlier. The last 20 years, she wasn't doing that. We reconstructed it, and I just told her, why don't you restart something? She was very, hesitant to do that. I just told her, I need a gift from you. So will you do it for me? So that is when she created one. The picture is next. I'll just show you that. So when she started reconstructing it, she fell in love with doing it again. And she said one thing after a month. She said, now my body pain is gone when I am working out on my hobby, what I love. So where did it all go? All these 20 years she was carrying out, right? And we stopped her medication in 60 days. 60 days she was out of her medication. Within 2 weeks, her 7 a.m. cries stopped. Okay? So this is all because of the holistic approach, bringing her to the present moment and holding her hand to hand and telling her, yes, we are here. Because she was unable to realize the loving people, the loving family that she had was helping her all through years, but she was unable to recognize them. So we made her recognize that, and that is when she got the freedom, and she's an entrepreneur now, and she is selling her plastic wire bags. So isn't it a rebirth at 60, right? So next slide. So this was the video call that I had with my client. Yeah. So this was a video call that I had with my client. So she was quite happy wearing those bangles after 7 years with a misunderstanding with her husband. She got the bangles, but with the misunderstanding, she didn't wear it for 7 years. So after talking to her, emotionally balancing her, she wore that bangle and she gave me a video call to show those. Right? So this is a smile. You can see the difference in that. Can I have the previous slide? Yeah, the last piece is made by her. It's a veena. So I love veena. So I asked her a gift, like, can you make a veena out of this wire? So she made that for the first, after her 20 years. And then she started getting into the entrepreneurship. And now she's into the selling part. And most of her coaches and sir has ordered few gifts. And it is today in Hyderabad to deliver it to them. Yeah, this is about my case. Thank you so much.
Thank you for this wonderful case presentation. And I always call you what I've given you a new name. I call her every time I meet her. I call her as Bro. Okay, Dhani Lakshmi Bro. So, and I have given her a new name called as Water. So she's like water. She can fit into anything. She can solve anything, right? Any case you give it to her or everything, right? So they can solve anything. Okay, so we are here ready for the question and answers of yours. Any questions for this particular
Any
case study
questions?
or any other case studies?
We'll call the presenters here. Presenter, Danya, Aisha, Karuna ma'am. So any questions
Any sort of questions you can ask.
or any explanation that you need still more? How did you really work on the case, or how can you guys get involved later working upon these kind of cases in your future? That is also a question. How many guys are interested to take these kind of cases? How many of you? Wonderful. Can I hear from you as well? Not even raising hands. Can I hear from you?
Guys, we are not on Zoom anymore.
Yeah, you can't even hide from us now.
Those who have not raised their hands, they don't want to take the cases. And my next question, our 4 case presenters are here. If you have questions, it's okay. Otherwise, they have thousands of questions for you. You choose and let us know which one is the best. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you want more time for questions?
The other cases are attended.
Yes. Okay, very nice. Okay, then let's have 2 questions from the audience then, right? Let's see who's going to answer. What is Fars disease? Aisha, you're here. What is Fars disease? Is it curable? Is it curable? How? How it is curable?
Mics? You require mics?
Anyone who required and would like to speak, go ahead and take a chance.
Guys, come on.
Okay, anyone who wants to answer this?
Go ahead.
You guys know very well.
Fars disease.
The answer can be right or wrong.
See, the answer is answer. It's right or wrong, it doesn't matter. Like you can't speak English, you can speak in Telugu also. You can speak in Hyderabadi language also. We have coaches from all of India.
Okay, no one wants to answer. Very nice. Please go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Fast disease is a neurodegenerative disorder where the calcium deposits are present. So it is possible by holistic approach, obviously, and our healing power along with the collaborative work. Thank you.
Very nice.
Big round of applause for having this. Priyanka, please give a big round of applause for Priyanka.
A big one, not a small one. Big one. Okay, Dr. Santosh sir has given a beautiful talk, right? Even I was so inspired, and then I was able to also pick myself up after sir's talk. So one question from sir's talk: 7 areas of health. What are the 7 areas? Sir explained very well, right? What are the 7 areas? Anyone?
Okay, non-HNDP members have to answer this.
Please go ahead. 7 areas of life. Physical health, psycho-emotional health. Physical health, psycho-emotional health. Vocational health, financial health, spiritual health, personal health. Social life. Social or something else?
Yeah, say emotional, physical, personal, social, spiritual, financial, and vocational.
Someone told vocational health. Wonderful. Your name, please.
I say that, but I'm asking you.
Asrita. A big round of applause for Asrita. Thank you, Asrita. So backbenchers always rocks. Backbenchers always rocks. So backbenchers, where are you? And what are you doing? Next question.
Only for backbench.
Any question by you? Anyone?
Any question. Could be anything. If you ask me how carbohydrates work in body, that would be also a question. Okay, but I know you are not going to ask me.
Okay, wonderful. So backbenchers, we are going to return to you. Be ready with your questions, either or I will have questions. Okay, wonderful. Go ahead. Your name, please, and then.
I'm Kanchana. This is for Tanya ma'am. Hello ma'am. Ma'am, I just wanted to know this 60 years case which you said just now. Can I understand how did you go on with the diet part? So I missed mentioning one. Her thyroid levels have also come up without even touching her diet. From 50 mg, she is now taking 25 mg alternatively, and we're going to stop that in another a month or so, right? So without any part touching the diet, this happened just by addressing her psycho-emotional health, financial health, and occasional health, and relationship health. Okay. So here, I just increased the water. Vitamin D deficiency was there. Lately, very recently, we have been addressing vitamin D deficiency with the supplements. That is it. No diet has been involved in therapy.
So water therapy, right? Water therapy works. Very nice. Thank you. Your name again? Kanchana. Thank you, Kanchana. I want a big round of applause for Kanchana. She's the one who started and asked the question. Thank you, Kanchana. Thank you so much.
And by the way, she's partially backbencher.
Yeah. So backbenchers, you're still on. Great. So let's go ahead with our awards and mementos. We would like to invite Dr. Santosh sir now. And we'll take it in the next second half. Thank you, Charu. And we will invite Dr. Suresh sir also. Sir, please come, no, sir. So we'll invite Dr. Santosh sir and
Giving an award without you. No, please don't do that. Come.
so first I would like to invite Aisha. Eight presenters. Aisha, first presenter.
So here we had almost 36 presentations done for this year HolistiCon 2024. So out of it, 12 case presentations were selected to be present in live. So Aisha was the first one to present, so she takes the memento from Dr. Santosh.
And our next case presenter, Dania Irfan, please come on the stage. She is known for her wonderful and a beautiful smile. Third is Dana Lakshmi ma'am. Been reversing many cases, has been helping many people.
So guys, she along with Revati also presented a poster in Dr. Mohan Diabetes. this conference in 2024, right? And they won for their posters in diabetes.
Thank you. And now, Dr. Karuna, first lady vice president of Nizam Club in 138 years. What an achievement. Now I would.
How many of you are BSc nutritionists? BSc nutrition. Can you put up your hand? BSc nutrition. No, at least BSc nutrition. Okay. Yeah. MSc nutrition. Fine. Okay. People who are other than nutritionists. Food science. Wonderful. So.
She's from engineering background.
Engineering background. Yeah. We can have outliers. Yeah. Yeah. So the whole point is, I've recently, looked at some startups. Mama Earth. I don't know, you might have heard of it. I was talking to a dermatologist friend of mine. You will see so many treatment patterns have changed. Previously, we used to get antibiotics, now we are doing probiotics. Right? Now, if anyone gives antibiotic without reason, they get a scolding. Proper scolding. So, probiotic is the to-go word now. Even for dermatology, only steroids is the line of treatment most of the times. And just now I was actually hearing to what Karuna Gopal was saying, curd and rice and application on the skin. Now, a lot of medicines in future will be from nature, which can actually prevent a lot of skin allergies. Now, what we say in a lot of kids who come from Australia, US, we see that they cannot even touch a carpet, touch a curtain or a cloth because of huge amount of allergy. Because you are not groomed early during your childhood. Take that bit of allergens or pollen or whatever. Now this is very, very important. That's why we go for Samudra Snan, Nadi Snan, or play in mud and sand while you are a child. Right? Very, very very, very important. Now the whole point is tomorrow's medicines are going to be these. So if some of you want to really do a startup in nutrition, please think about these ideas. Start working on them. Get some help from your leaders in nutrition, dietary, a lot of your peer support, and probably from some entrepreneurship. Yeah, you can learn from them as well, and they can learn from you. A lot of cross learning, but this is going to be a very, very big. For example, use of yogurt in treating skin diseases. That itself can be a wonderful research. Because and all our Indian medicines, previously all our Indian cosmetics were so good. You can eat them and you use it on your skin. Now all your cosmetics, can you eat them? Can you ingest? No. But previously all our cosmetics were ingestible. That was the kind of cosmetics that we used. So you can think of nutrition plus cosmetics plus entrepreneurship. I know the world is huge and it's growing. And I think Indians are going to lead the world in this market. I'm sure that many of you are going to go into this entrepreneurship spree as well. I think you can be an incubator for all of them. Wonderful. There you go. So I'm also from ISB, from public policy, and we can help for some of the entrepreneurs if they want to work in this area. And a special thanks to my dear friend Suresh. May your pride grow, rich and large. And thank you so much for having me here. Thank you very much.
Okay, guys, let's get it up to So calling one of my favorite people from HNTV. First is Mahalakshmi. She is a celebrity coach doing sessions for Human TV. And she has been transformed. She's transformed herself, right, from being a housewife to to a life coach.
Mahalakshmi.
Mahalakshmi, yeah, there she is. Please give her a big round of applause. Next is one of my favorite person, Revati, and I call her Revati Akka, right? She has been on the Mega TV and does and have done 250 plus episodes in Tamil, right? As I already told you, along with Daniel and she has presented and won the best poster on diabetes, Dr. Mohan's Diabetes International Diabetes Update India 2024. And as I call her Akka, she is like that only. Okay, big round of applause for her. And next is she has also been a faculty. Neeraj, she has also been my faculty when I was a kid. Okay, she has been a mentor. She has been a sister, and you know we call her Principal G. Okay, everyone is actually we call her Principal. Okay, next for the emerging torch bearers are Swanlata and Madhushri. Please come on stage.
Madhushri, we would like you to have on stage. No confusing in yapping. No confusing.
So the emerging torch bearers is being given to promising students and also the person behind HolistiCon who had been helping in our media development, presenting cases and all these technical people behind our scene. Okay, so these are the people who are receiving the emerging torch bearers.
Thank you, Dr. Santosh, for being so patient. And please give him a big round of applause. Dr. Santosh, thank you. Thank you. So next is about from the director of HMTP, right? And she was also a housewife who used to be so much of a procrastinator, and how she brought up from being a housewife to a life coach, a lifestyle medicine coach. Let's hear from her. Please big round of applause for our director of HMTP, Neeraj.
Dear guest, I'm Dr. Suresh Kumar sir, and my dearest attendant. It's really an honor and privilege to address the meeting today as we are gathered to celebrate our HolistiCon 2024, a success to a program that is redefining the way we approach the healthcare system. That is the Holistic Nutrition Training Group. We simply call it as HNT. The digital healthcare focus on treating the diseases for humans. The narrative is answered the Suresh Kumar in his profound philosophy of disease. It simply enhances fear, addressing the root cause, the person through analysis. It's simply enhancing the quality of our lives of the people around us. It's not just a trending data. It's a moment to empower healthcare professionals where, especially clinicians who adopt a multidimensional approach for the reversing the health conditions with greater client loyalty and measurable benefits. This is not only helps to transform our clients' lives, it also ensures our own lives by transformation and perception of living benefits. Beyond what is very unique, it's not just a learning or just research training. It's very unique in the way of transformation. Its features reflects a flexibility of modern needs to healthcare system and healthcare environment. On-demanding learning sessions which are pre-recorded and devices through our dedicated model. With more than 150 plus hours of learning content, including 26 hours of core lessons, add-on courses, bonus materials, video live sessions, and whatnot. It offers a with the subject. Every session bring our community together for sharing knowledge through our case presentations, book reviews, dynamic discussions through real world scenarios. Our mastermind group fosters collaboration, growth within a community of like-minded health professionals through recordings, discussions, and live sessions. The presence of HTTP speaks more louder than our words. As holistic nutrition coaches, enjoys a greater fulfillment in our work. Let's think use our personalized approach and beautiful relationships we build through our recording approach shows impactful results in their health and well-being. So our vision to our mentors' vision of HTTP is simple, clear, and proven. Vision the care system of a generation of health professionals who care. In the moment of reshape the healthcare system where science and the humanity of healing is valued together. So, today, this is a conversation to you all. We invite you to join us into our mission. System to the world. Thank you for being here, creating a system. Let's transform the lives together. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you for this opportunity, but sincere gratitude.
I thank Neerja on her behalf, and because she's not here present, right? So moving forward, we'll be going forward with our two guest faculties, right? One is Neurology. She has 8 years of experience in Kasturba Gandhi Degree College. She is the HOD there. And second one is Manmula Mayuri. She is from Wesley Women's Degree and PG College, and total experience is 9 years as a lecturer. Please give them a big round of applause for both of them.
Morning to all the distinguished guests, Dr. Suresh Kumar sir, my esteemed coaches, colleagues, and dear students present here today. It is truly an honor to be here today. I am S. Beulah Akranji and I serve as the Assistant Professor, Head of the Department of Nutrition and Dietetics at Kasturba Gandhi Degree and PG College for Women. I am also a certified holistic nutrition coach, deeply passionate about empowering the individuals to achieve optimal wellness through the knowledge and practice. I am thrilled to share with you our department's incredible journey and exceptional experience with the holistic nutrition training program founded by Dr. Suresh sir. Our college has had the privilege of collaborating with this program for 3 batches now, and the outcomes have been truly remarkable, offering our students a life-changing internship experience. It is a partnership that has not only enhanced academic learning, but also reshaped the lives of the students in a remarkable ways. The holistic nutrition training program goes beyond the traditional nutrition education. It introduces our students to a holistic framework that integrates all dimensions of wellness: physical, emotional, mental, spiritual, nutritional, environmental, and financial. Through hands-on internships and guided learning, our students have been exposed to real-world applications of these principles, gaining skills that extend far beyond the classroom. The impact of this program has been profound. Over the past 3 years, our students have provided exceptional feedback, highlighting how the training has reshaped their perspectives on health and wellness. Allow me to share a few testimonials. One student remarked, "The program has given me the confidence to make informed decisions about my health and empowered me to support others on their wellness journey." Another shared, "I now understand how interconnected our physical, emotional, and spiritual health truly are. This knowledge has transformed the way I live and approach challenges." Their words reflects the profound influence of the program, which goes far beyond academics. It fosters personal growth, critical thinking, and a deep appreciation for the interconnectedness of health and lifestyle. As educators, it is incredibly rewarding to witness this transformation. Watching our students embrace holistic nutrition with such an enthusiasm and competence reaffirms the value of this program and our partnership with HMD. A significant part of the program's success lies in the dedication and vision of our sir, Dr. Suresh Kumar sir, and his team. His innovative approach to holistic nutrition has created a nurturing encourages exploration, innovation, and lifelong learning. As we celebrate this day and our successful years of collaboration, I am filled with hope and excitement for the future. Our partnership with HMTP will undoubtedly continue to empower students and elevate the field of nutrition education. We are committed to integrating more holistic principles into our curriculum and expanding opportunities for students to engage with this transformative program. Thank you, sir, for your visionary leadership and for creating a program that truly changes lives. And thank you all the coaches and everyone for allowing me to share this remarkable experience with you today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your kind and supportive words. Now I'll call Gayatri from the same college, Kasturba Gandhi Degree College, and she'll be sharing you her experience about the internship. Gayatri, please come.
Hello everyone, I'm Kamakshi Gayatri. Hello everyone, I'm Kamakshi Gayatri, currently pursuing my master's from Koti Women's College. I've done my PhD from Kasturba Gandhi. It brings me an immense joy to share a pivotal chapter of my journey in holistic nutrition, a journey that has been both inspiring and transformative. My story began during graduation when 1 month internship sparked a passion so profound that I pursued in the full that I ended up pursuing the full bundle course within a year. This decision was life-changing, not only my education, but empowering me to embrace a holistic approach to health that encompasses the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual dimension. As a master student, I had the privilege to intern under Dhanya and Panma. These 3 months have been remarkable, showcasing the transformative journey of holistic practices. Under her guidance, I have gained invaluable insights and witnessed incredible outcomes. Reflecting on this journey fills me with gratitude and purpose. The lessons I have learned go beyond academics
teaching. My resilience, empathy, and dynamic interplay of factors that define true health. To those who are curious about this path, I urge you to take a leap. This journey of discovery and empowerment is one of the most rewarding experiences you can embrace. To my mentors, peers, thank you for being an integral part of this adventurous journey. Together, let's inspire, heal, and uplift. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
One word about Gayatri. For whole of the conference, whatever we have to do, there is one person behind the back. We just say, okay, please call Gayatri, she'll get it done. Please call Gayatri, she'll get it done. So Gayatri, you deserve a big round of applause. For us. Thank you, Gayatri.
So is it like Gayatri has been Hanumana from Ramayana, right? We say that this task is to be done. Either it is bringing Sanjeevani from the Dronagiri to the Sri Lanka and keeping it and sending them back, right? Within few hours or within few minutes. Okay, great. So after Gayatri, I'd like to call Mayuri ji on stage. Mayuri ma'am. She is from Weasley Women's College and PG College, and she has a total experience of 9 years. Thank you. Please, Mayuri ma'am.
Lord, I'm Mayuri. I'm a holistic coach, still in coaching. Not yet. I'm there in the journey since 3 years. I've worked as a lecturer. I'm still working as a lecturer in Wesley Degree and PG College for Women. I have only 1 year of experience as a dietitian. So first of all, I thank Dr. Suresh sir for giving us this opportunity. It's a really very wonderful journey, we can say, because I am telling you it's a wonderful journey because I have transformed myself first. Because whenever we say we have to transform others or change others, but first we change. So I have changed a little bit. Still, there is more to go. So I just give an example. So as a faculty, whatever has to told, Vila ma'am has already told, but I just wanted to give you an example of my journey in HNTP because I have 2 kids, one male and one female. So my daughter, when I was carrying, she was that was normal pregnancy which I had. But the second pregnancy which I had was really a wonderful thing because that like in the second journey, second pregnancy, I was introduced to HNTP by Sandhya. See, she's my senior, so I really thank her. And so when I was in the journey, I really faced many hurdles. I can say hurdles. Then I had many issues relating to my health. I am a hypothyroid person. Though I am a hypothyroid person, during my pregnancy, doctor actually before my pregnancy, I was taking 100 mcg of Tylenol. But during my pregnancy, when I joined HNTP, slowly, I have adapted little of tools in my life. So slowly, my thyroid levels have come down, and I could really see the change in my second baby. First baby is still little fearful. She's not courageous and all. But the second baby, he is very active, super active, and he loves to read books. Now, actually, though he has little of he sees the mobile, but still he wants to read books. He just folds the paper or book like that, and he says and he loves to listen to music. And whatever I have done during my pregnancy, that has reflected in the baby. So that was a really a good transformation I can see because all these days we just see thinking that what will happen? Nothing will happen. It is just a myth. We say nothing will affect. Only the nutrition support we need to give to the baby. The mother and some guidance from the elders and all. But being in HNTP, adapting some tools from HNTP, like it has transformed me. Okay, and after second pregnancy also, still I have reduced the thyroid levels. Still, I'm in control. Okay, so my stress levels have come down. I have seen my psycho-emotional stress has gone down, and I have and there are many changes happened to me. So so this is what I just wanted to say. And coming to the as a faculty, I have changed two people. Okay, two students have changed because they were having really very they were facing lots and lots of problems in their lifestyle, I can say, and even in the families. But little transformation, the information whatever I got it from Suresh sir and the coaches from here, I just shared with them, with that student, and she has changed herself, and she is happy with her family today. So that is all because of the knowledge which I gained from HNTP. Though it is a simple speech, but I think it has reached me. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir, and all my dear coaches. I am really very happy to see all of them on offline mode. Okay, and I thank Sandhya and Jyoti Chandrika ma'am and everybody who have really every day they encourage me. Still, I face little problem in some case studies and all. They help me a lot. So thank you so much, and we continue our collaboration with HNTP for a long time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayuri ma'am, for your wonderful words. And I know when you said that she had two students, right, in their hard days. So hard days are not just for the now that we say they are hard days. They're very hard days. They are the hardest days that you go through, right? But that's the time only when you need only one person to guide you through it, right? And this is what every single person or every single coach in HNTP does. They never let you down. They always holds your hand. So if there is anything related to all 7 areas, right? If you need someone to guide you through it, just call anyone in the HNTP. Okay, so going next, I'll be inviting Afreen from Darul Uloom College, Hyderabad, and she's an MSc student, and she is doing very good and a very good talent. So she'll be sharing you the experience of her internship. Please welcome her with a big round of applause.
Managing a condition is something we often hear about. But what if we can reverse the condition? Yes, you heard me right. Managing the condition through effective holistic nutrition interventions. Hello everyone, this is Syed Afreen today here as an intern and to express my journey, how it has begun through holistic nutrition training program. During my graduation, internship was a part of academic syllabus and was introduced by our professors. That's the point where I come to know that holistic nutrition is not just a nutrition training program just like any other. But here, you can figure out the root cause of the disease, identifying and addressing the root cause of the disease, and not just treating the symptoms. In mid-2024, I was reconnected again with the HLTP, and through that course, while I was continuing with the course, I got the privilege to work alongside with the new senior coach, that is Rima ma'am. Thank you so much for taking me. Rima ma'am, where I learned that theory is completely different from practical. Exactly. During the case studies, I learned that case study, it is a two-way process where you not just treat the client, but also you learn from them and grow with them. HITP has taught me invaluable lessons, reshaped my perspective, and healed me and understand the depth of the holistic nutrition. Thank you so much for listening. Wow, Afreen, what a wonderful way that you spoke. Wow. Her breath would have been high, but her voice was also high. Very nice, Afreen. We are so proud of you. I think Afreen is in association with us from last 1.5 years. That's how I remember her. And she has been very active in learning. I have also been a mentor to her in quite some time before. But that's how people change when they join a community. And that's how you nourish yourself when you are in a community. Community support is very, very important. Energy support through that community is very, very important. Right? So that clears this part, and now we'll have an AV for 2 minutes. I want all of your attention for this AV that we are going to show all of you. This is the achievements that we have done in Holistic Nutrition Training Program, and we call it as HNTP. So guys, these are the achievements that we have achieved from last 4 years, from being nothing to everything. So we became from, at least for me, I became from a student to an entrepreneur, and that's how HNTP contributed in my life and all others' life. Thank you. And now over to Harsh.
So guys, please don't kill me if this AV was not made good. It was made by me last night only. Let's get back to our work. Okay, professional work. Let's hear about some more case study. I will be requesting. I'll be requesting Swarna to come up on the stage and take over from here. Swarna, please give her a big round of applause. Please come on the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's an honor to introduce Jyoti Srinivas, a dedicated coach and holistic health advocate who consistently inspires people to lead active and balanced lives. Rising every day at 2:30 a.m., she dedicates her time to empowering individuals through fitness programs and exercise sessions, helping them take meaningful steps towards health and well-being. Jyoti Ma'am's work exemplifies the power of a holistic approach. One remarkable example is her success in addressing a case of radio-ulnar dissociation, where conventional medicine recommended microsurgery. Through holistic methods, the condition was reversed, leaving even medical professionals amazed by the beyond physical health. She also inspires personal and emotional transformation. She once guided a milk vendor to use affirmations and gratitude practices to improve her self-worth and reshape her business, showcasing how small yet intentional changes can lead to profound growth. Today, she will share another compelling case, a story of hope and resilience. She will present the journey of a young man struggling with alcohol addiction who was expelled from college and faced a challenging path forward. With her guidance, he was able to turn his life around, overcoming his struggles and building a brighter future. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Jyoti Srinivas as she shares this inspiring case study and her insights on the transformative power of holistic health. Thank you.
Yes, Varna. So are you all ready? So this is the story of a very inspiring story where the learnings are not only for the client, the learnings are for me as a coach as well. This is a story of a boy and his parents and their transformation together using the holistic approach. So when I met my client for the first time, he was gotten to me by his father, and he was an alcohol addict, severely malnourished, and he was in a state that there was a total rejection from life, and they have tried every single thing that is possible, including behavior therapy, psychiatric consultations, rehabilitation therapies, and spiritual guidance, with significant amount of money spent with little success. And then they have come and see a nutritionist. So I have asked his father, what is the reason for meeting me? Then he said, forget about getting de-addiction, forget about joining the college because he is dispelled from the university because of this habit. We are in a state now where we want our son just to eat some food. When a plate of food was offered to him, he was not even able to enjoy that. There was a lot of aversion because of the emotional trauma that he has gone through. And he was into substance abuse, and the reason for substance abuse being a love failure, and parents were not able to see the devastated state of him, and finally they wanted to at least make him eat and live his life. This is one side of the story which the father has told. But if you flip the card and if you see, there was a lot of accumulated stress from the parent, from the society to behave normal, to be normal, in spite of whatever he is going through. Next. So, getting into the shoes of the parents, I wanted to understand what are the problems that the parents are facing. And as both the parents are government employees, well settled, they have a secured pension life, one working with BSNL and the other working with the post office. And having such a secure life, they were not able to see their own son dealing the life the way it is. It was totally not able to accept by them. And there was a lot of financial stress because he was caught admitted into a reputed engineering institute and he was discontinued from there and he's not ready to pursue his education anymore. Along with this, it doesn't stop there. There's a lot of societal trauma, blaming, guilt, anger, everything accumulated together has what created the current problem. So as a holistic coach, we always look at the 7 areas of life. Only looking at the physical health doesn't give us a meaningful healing to a complete person. So if you look at the 7 areas of life of my particular client, his physical health is extremely low, relationship health is totally lost, his personal health, he never cared about it, the spiritual health, he was never been there, financial health never noticed, and his education and career was left behind, and the emotional health is gone for a toss. And this is a perfect example of where when we have an unbalanced perceptions, how it can damage the life of a person. This case study stands out as a perfect example. Parents, they have a lot of things to say. My son is not listening, he's not ready to eat, he's not ready to go to college, he's not ready to pursue what is being offered to him. So every single aspect is on a negative tone. And as per Adbhavam Tadbhavati, we all hear this phrase, whatever we think we become, and when there's so much of negativity around, it always creates a ripple effect of the same negativity. And given this environment at home, there is no way possible that I heal my client. So I started working on the parents first rather than on my actual client, because this is very important to change their perceptions, which will create an enabling environment at home, which can provide a scope for my client to do the given tasks. So I started interventions giving to the parents first. So there were 3 main interventions which I worked upon for 3 long months. The first one being a forgiveness prayer, which they have to offer every single day, writing 21 times, 3 times a day. And I'm very proud to say that they meticulously done it for 108 days. And that really helped him, the parents, to release whatever fear, guilt, anger that they have subdued in themselves. It made them little feel better. Then I started working on the perceptions. As I said, everything was on a negative tone. It's very important. See, when something is damaging happening, we forget what has happened to us in our life. So I started working on the positive aspects. Like the activity given to them was they have to list out the positive points about their own son. And you don't believe, it was so challenging to them. They were not even able to list out 2 positive points about their own son. That was the devastating state they were in. But with constant support and encouragement, they were actually able to bring up the change and were able to recollect and remember the positive aspects of their own son, and which brought up a lot of change in the home environment. And the third intervention that I implemented on them is a positive phrase about their own son in the form of affirmations as one prayer ritual. So all these things together cumulatively has brought up a positive change at the home environment. That was helped me to heal the boy ahead. So if you look at my client, he is depressed, he is emotionally distressed. There is a rejection from the girlfriend because the reason for the substance abuse is a love failure, and there was a rejection from friends, there was a rejection from parents, there's a lot of bullying, and there is a lot of backlogs, and as if it's not sufficient, there is a lot of accumulated stress and pressure and expectations from parents and society. And it's not easy. It's very easy to tell people, okay, it's all happened, come out of it and be normal now. But it is not as easy as it is said. So to make him eat food, when I met him for the first time, my intention was to make him eat food. But as I traveled along with him, I realized that there is much bigger than physical malnourishment. there is something called emotional starvation which he is going through. You know, when a person is emotionally deprived, even the body rejects the nourishment that is given. So I started with the first intervention that we have given him is a basic journaling. He has to jot down whatever free flow of thought that were troubling him. It could be pain, it could be anger, it could be guilt, it could be suffering, it could be anything. So whatever comes in the mind, he used to make a list of it. And later on, as he kept on doing it, we structured the journaling in a more precise way. Making him allowed to relieve all the negative emotions. And he was in a state of mind that I am useless and I am hopeless, and nothing is going to happen with me ever now. To bring him out of that state of mind, what I have given him is a daily planner. This really worked like amazing. What I have given him is he has to make a timetable for himself. It could be as good as I want to binge watch TV for 4 hours, or I want to talk to my friends for 2 hours, whatever be it. It could be that simple. But whatever he's planning, he has to do that. At end of the day, he has to put a check mark and check whether he has achieved it or not. And this simple process of daily planning has bring up a lot of hope and confidence to my client. Finally, he started believing himself, yes, I'm able to do what I wanted to do. And it has given him immense confidence. Along with that, we also started a lot of self-healing mirror exercises because unless otherwise we love ourselves, no one else in the love would ever love us. So just have a glance. This is a screenshot the client's mother has shared me. Like, thank you, ma'am. You brought a wonderful smile on my son's face, which is missing over years. This glimpse of action, that moment has brought up a lot of trust in what we are doing, and it has eventually triggered the process. It has speeded the change to such an extent. You know, when it is very important that we have to give time and space to each of them because when I met the parents for the first time, every single time parents are always in the verge of bringing up the results. Doesn't matter, however, the state of mind is. And there was a list of complaints that from three sides because I'm managing three people: mother, father, and the child. Three of them. If I keep a complaint book, that would be full in a week's time. That many complaints. And one of the major complaint was my mom was talking my journal every single day. So training the parents to bring him, it's very important to learn them and give that nurture and space necessary so that the client can work on him and cope up. This has improved the family relationships drastically. And finally, the day has come where he agreed to go back and join his college, and he was ready to resume his studies, which was a moment of joy to the parents and for everybody around him because they were looking for him since many years. And finally, before heading to the college, I have given him one more intervention because I asked him to create a vision board for himself, what he actually wanted to do for the next 6 months. And he created a vision board, and the vision board was also given as a screensaver in the phone because most of the time the coaches are not handy. We might not be available, he might be busy with something, but these physical reminders really work them to make the progress ahead. And that's where the change has come. He was finally joined into the college. He started working on his physical relationships because earlier, when he was in the emotional distress, every single bullying has given him a lot of emotional turmoil. Now, because of the constant journaling and doing all the things, he was in a state of stability where he knows how to react and respond to a particular situation. And this has brought up a lot of change, and he met good companions. He started making good friends. His relationships have improved. Not only that, he started showing interest to improve his physical health. He used to send a list of menu cards from the put codes, what to eat, what is best for me, what should I do, should I go to a gym or should I go to a badminton court? Because there's a lot of enthusiasm shown to improve his physical health as well. And after 4 months, this is what we achieved. I received this picture from my client's mother in his college, visiting him on a Mother's Day. And he said that, like, thank you so much. Finally, we were able to see the dream which we were dreaming of. And as I said, there's a profound learning that I have in this case study, and I want to share my learnings with you all too. So, emotional starvation is a silent thief of well being. We never realize that. As food is needed to nourish our body, we need love and care to heal into it. Thank you all for listening to me.
So much, Jyoti ma'am. This is one thing that I love about her the most is she has the most unique way of presenting any case. Thank you, Jyoti ma'am. Thank you for this. Okay, and why I'm saying this is it's not just I'm doing my job or something. It's really like this. Okay, so whenever she is presenting, please do join. If not offline, online obviously, right? And I can totally connect with it, right? If you have anything with your parents, if any struggle is there understanding your parents or your parents have anything any struggle understanding you, just have them, just be seated with them, give them time, share everything with your parents, listen to them. And I'm talking this to you with my personal experience, recent personal experience. So yeah, thank you, Jyoti ma'am, for this. Okay.
Okay, guys, so many presentations, so much of learning, so much is happening. Let's take a moment, take a breath, deep one, so that whatever you have heard, it's still here, still here. Let it go inside. So close your eyes and take a moment. Deep breathe and release from your mouth. All this, what you're sitting and all that. Deep breath. Let go. Let go. Everybody, do it. Do it. It is very, very effective. You will feel immediately you will feel change in your energy. Just do it. Deep breath. Let go. Deep breath. Let go. Deep breath. Let go. We'll go ahead with our next kids presentation, and we have a moderator for that. I would like to invite Daniel ma'am to take it forward from here. And before that, we have a stall there, guys, by our authors. You want to buy them, don't buy them, that's a separate thing, but take the book, see what it is, the author's name, feel it, touch it, see here and there. And if you're really interested, please encourage all the authors that are waiting outside for all of you. We will be having this presentation, and after that, we'll be open for lunch. Go now over to Danya ma'am.
Shukriya. So the next speaker is going to be Soumya. So I see her as a woman who had changed the career break to a breakthrough, right? So during her break of her career, she did not sit simply. She joined with HNTP and she has taken herself a step forward by learning and inspiring people and being a leader in transferring all her learning knowledge to her clients and to her students as well. She had been hand-holding a lot of students and she had also been handling clients wherein transforming their lives too. So I welcome Soumya here to present upon her case about trigeminal neurology. Thank you. Is good?
So today I'm going to present a case on trigeminal neuralgia. Okay. And how this holistic tools and holistic approach has helped my client in her healing journey. Let's explore her case now. Next slide, please. So she happens to be a 36-year-old woman, married. She's a science graduate, and she comes from an a traditional family and having orthodox upbringing. She comes to us with a complaint of trigeminal neuralgia, which was affecting the left side of her face. And additionally, she was also having the complaints of burning mouth syndrome as well as depression. So burning mouth syndrome is something the client was not able to eat even a slightest amount of spice in her food. Any sort of textural, like simple dosa also she was not able to eat. For 2 years, she was on very soft food, very bland diet, which we give to our babies, right? That kind of diet she was on, and the diagnosis of trigeminal neuralgia happened in a very confusing way. Why confusing? Because she was getting a lot of jaw pain. She thought it was some tooth abscess or infection in the tooth. So she went to a couple of dentists. There they have checked her tooth thoroughly. There was no any trouble with the tooth as such, but still they went ahead and did few procedures to her tooth, and which has worsened this pain a lot. So this was all happening during the COVID time. Since not many of us could not go out and see the doctors, like everybody else, she also googled the symptoms, and she found out that she was actually going through trigeminal pain. So to confirm this, she went to a couple of neurologists. They have suggested her to take some MRI scans. They have also checked how the face sensation was. Since she was suffering on the left side of her face, the sensation of touch has really come down on this side. So the doctors have also confirmed that she was actually having trigeminal neuralgia and have suggested some medications like gabapentin. But since this medication was having depression as side effect, so she didn't want to continue because she was already going through a lot of depression by then. So she chose to take homeopathic treatment for this condition, right? Next slide, please. Yeah. So let us understand what trigeminal neuralgia is all about. We have this trigeminal nerve on each side of our face, which will be controlling our facial expressions. It also helps us to feel the senses in our face, like the touch, smell, taste, everything. When this nerve is inflamed, so a person goes through a very intense pain, sharp shooting pain. My client has explained me how the pain is, as if somebody literally giving an electric shock to the face, or somebody was literally drilling into her jaw. That intense the pain was. The triggers could be like very simple activities that one performs in day-to-day life, like a simple brushing, eating, or talking to the family members could trigger this pain. And winters were really so bad for these clients. And this is also termed as a suicidal disease because many of the clients, they just cannot bear this pain and they just want to give up on life. Coming to what are the positive factors? It could be due to some pressure on this nerve because there will be an adjacent blood vessel passing by. If at all the blood vessel is putting a pressure on this nerve, that could trigger to the pain, or else in conditions like autoimmune conditions like multiple sclerosis or like any injury or trauma or having any tumor in this region could give to such intense pain. Next. So this is Meckel Pain Index. It is a very scientifically tested scale. Here you can see on the scale, there are so many chronic conditions which can give rise to very intense pain a person could suffer. So here on this scale, you can see the trigeminal neuralgia is being the second most painful of all. So looking at this score, we can understand, how much the pain a person can go through it, right? So what are the treatment options we have for trigeminal neuralgia? Usually, anticonvulsant drugs would be given, antidepressants will be given, and surgeries like MVD, like microvascular compression, surgery will be done. In case if any blood vessel is really putting some pressure on the nerve, the next two, the gamma knife and radiofrequency ablation or non-invasive procedures. So these are the options, but generally which will be chosen depending upon the person's condition of severity and their financial status as well. So what are the limitations of the conventional treatment? So drugs and medications are there. They have their own side effects. The side effects could range from dizziness. The client actually, when she took these medications, she was hardly able to get up from the bed and perform her day-to-day life activities. Dizziness was there, convulsion was there, and surgery being an invasive procedure, it also has its own risks, like a permanent deafness or permanent loss of sensation in face can also happen. So it carries its own risks. So far we have understood that client's case and how it was affecting her. So as holistic nutritionists, we all look into the 7 areas of life. So let us explore her life as well. So physical health, it was highly compromised because she was unable to perform the small activities. She was unable to talk to her loved ones. So personal relationships were also damaged. Since she was also going through burning out syndrome, she has to cook separately for the family, for herself. So it was again a burden. She actually wanted to restart her career after a break, but due to this pain, as she was not at all able to talk to anyone, so she did not have the courage to, as such, go and pursue her, dream job. So that was one thing. Spiritual health, yeah. Since she was coming from a conservative background, she was always self-critical about her thoughts, and she felt she was very unloving. So when we have asked her why she was thinking so, okay, then she happened to explain her emotional trauma that she was carrying since childhood. So from childhood onwards, she was having a very difficulty at school. She was bullied a lot, and she lacks her, the attention and love from the parents, understanding from the parents. As she grew up, she also had to take the pain of the extended family. Her marriage got broken due to some family issues. And then she was into relationship, but she found that her partner was very abusive, and she had to again undergo the pain of losing the baby through abortion. So that was a very painful moment in her life that broke down her completely. Like, since childhood, why she was not able to stand up for herself. She started questioning herself. She started questioning her upbringing and everything. So it was, a quite a trauma that she has went through. After a few years, somehow she was able to come out of that abusive relationship. She went ahead and got married, and she is blessed with a baby boy now. But still, there was a lot of control was there in her life. She was not able to express or take decisions for herself. So this all things have caused a lot of emotional, fragmentation. She used to lose her control over herself. A burst of anger. She used to break down into tears for days together. And at one point of time, she had to, physically harm herself so badly to bring her to the, normal senses. At one such incident, she had hit herself so badly, and that's how she incurred a lot of injury to the head, and that's how she got this trigeminal pain. Right? So far we have understood that her emotional trauma was there. So this whole thing was, going on in a loop in her mind. So there was no some safe space for her to confront her fears or like whatever her past was. She was only looking for a safe space so she can just open up. So journaling is one such powerful tool, which we have asked her to, just express her whatever the emotions that are coming. She can just write them down. She can pour it down. So she found a lot of relief after writing and expressing her emotions. She found it is a very safe space. To just write down her whatever the trauma she underwent through. So after a while, she really felt a lot of weight has been lifted off from her chest. She was feeling really light, and we continued her healing journey through mirror work. So mirror work is another powerful tool which has helped her to accept all her past. I mean, a mirror never lies. It shows as it is. So she was able to really see what are the trauma she went through. She was be it good, be it bad. She started to appreciate everything that she went through,
And she also acknowledged that because of all these things, she has become the person what she is today. So this was my client's feedback. Healing also means taking responsibility for the role one played in their own suffering. And she had also found the cure in her own pain. She had really thanked her pain because this pain has taught her so many good lessons. So that's all. I hope you all have found some value from my evaluation. Thanks a lot.
What a wonderful case presentation, trigeminal neuralgia. I mean, when I heard the presentation by Soumya and her client, it was the first time I was knowing about this issue, trigeminal neuralgia. Never ever heard about it. Anybody heard trigeminal neuralgia before? And I want to tell you a symptom, severe symptom. The pain starts, severe pain starts here, it goes till here. Thousands of people, lakhs of people are suffering. And our mentor speaks like there are surgeries being given for thousands and lakhs of rupees, no cure. Absolutely no cure. And this is what is the transformation Soumya was able to bring. Isn't it appreciable? It is. It's really a great moment of celebration. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, all of you. Thank you, Soumya. Thank you for taking it forward. And now, just for a few minutes, we'll take you for a few minutes, and then lunchtime is there. Wonderful lunch is waiting outside for all of us. And it's the moment to invite Dr. Suresh to introduce Dr. Jagdish sir. Sir, please come on stage and please have some words for Dr. Jagdish. And sir, we welcome you here. Thank you for being here, sir. Over to Suresh, sir. We come applause.
Sent not to speak, but I couldn't control myself having seen my friend, mentor, and my boss, Jagdish over here. See, being doctors in medical care, thinking about the problems of healthcare of the society is a natural thing for us. But imagine two accomplished software engineers looking at the state of healthcare delivery in India and wanted to do something and make a difference. And both of them, they are very well settled and in very high positions in a reputed software company, left their jobs, wanted to do something to the society through nutrition. That is how Nutrify was born. I happen to be leading the nutritionist team in Nutrify, and we worked so hard. And we worked so hard to bring the message of nutritional therapy to the world, but probably our timing is too early. And we have done some hundreds of corporate presentations. We have been to each and every corporate company in the Hyderabad, talked about the importance of nutrition, and Jagadish, our COO and co-founder of Nutrify, and Uma Shankar is not here. He's the CEO. Both of them, they are both good friends, come from the same company. Infosys left their high-paying jobs, high position, and started this startup called Nutrify. We tried, and if you are seeing HNTP and HNW now here, so many dietitians being empowered, the seeds were sown by these two people. So usually I never get being bossed by anyone. So I never listen to anyone. But these people, they have taught me certain values in my life. I cherish a lot. Whether it is like discipline, commitment, or there are so many things that I learned. So even if I come late for meeting for 5 minutes, they would never say directly that, okay, we're all supposed to be on time. Okay, especially Uma Shankar, I mean, like, he's a wonderful guy, our CEO. And Jagadish used to be our COO at any point of the time. So he was so considerate. When we went to pick up our first team of dietitians, we went to this Koti Women's College. And we wanted to take the fresh graduates, postgraduates. And I told them, sir, internship is something where students pay to get internship. We want to change that. We want to pay them while they're doing internship. They readily agreed to that. Not something new. How much money are you paying in the hospitals? Right? And you learn nothing. You are assistants. Sorry to say this, but you are assistants to food and beverages department. Going to the room, take the patient's name, diabetes, low sugar diet, hypertension, dash diet, and something else, bisco diet. So you take them and you give them to the foods and beverages department. That's all the intention that you are learning. But here you get to learn by talking to an actual patient, taking the case history, their dietary recall, and then plan a diet, make them follow that diet, and we are teaching all these things. And on top of that, we are paying on par with the salary, just 2,000 less than what an MSc postgraduate is being paid in those days, 10 years back. Right? At the time, the salary of an MSc postgraduate is only 10,000. We used to pay internship of 8,000 rupees. And they readily agreed. They readily agreed. Okay. And when these girls are working with us, and sometimes we go to corporates and sometimes, I mean, we have to do these presentations and the counselings and all. These students are the interns, they have to travel distance. So he would call me, sir, did they reach home safe? Do we need to arrange any transportation? Uber and Ola were new at that time. So even they don't mind sending them on an Uber. Okay, if they're getting late, working late. Okay, so that is the kind of concern. I mean, I learned so many things and I couldn't resist myself coming on stage, introducing my friend, mentor, and everything. The students of HNDP and HNW are ever to be grateful. He is one of the persons who literally thank you very much. And thank you, Jagadish, for coming. And yeah, please do the honors of giving the.
So a token of appreciation for Dr. Jagdish sir by Dr. Suresh sir. And it's our books by our authors, as you know. Thank you, sir, for being here. Thank you for inviting me on our So, few words from you, sir.
Not very comfortable speaking in a public space, but I will try. Yeah, I think it was what do you say, coincidental meeting with Suresh Garu in one such conference where he was talking passionately about his vision for nutrition. And that chance meeting actually brought us together and we decided to work together. I think he's extremely passionate about nutrition, and I'm sure you know, right, what doctors could earn. He gave up that career to be a career nutritionist or dietitian, whatever, right? And like he said, I think at that time, the awareness on nutrition was very low. We're really ahead of our time. And So I think COVID actually changed a lot how we view nutrition. I think you see now what we tried to do at that time. I see not many different versions of it, which are fairly successful right now. So I think Suresh Garu, for pursuing his dreams passionately in multiple avatars. I think he started with Nutrition Works, right? Then with us and Nutrify, and again in this new form. I think his never say die spirit. I'm sure. I think will. I mean, I can see the results already. That so many people here. It used to be a struggle to get people to the room. Seeing so many people here is very heartwarming. And I really wish and hope this message goes spreads a lot, and I'm sure you are all the messengers to take it to more people and have people benefit out of this. All the best.
Thank you, Dr. Jagdish, for your kind and lovely words. Sir, I'll request you to be on the stage for just few more minutes, and we'll be sharing, we'll be awarding them with mementos to the case presenters. Dr. Jagdish, sir, please don't leave, sir. Yeah. I'll invite Jyoti ji and Soumya Bundela. Please come on the stage. Two beautiful ladies with two beautiful smiles. I'll also call Manjunath and Sagar Babu for coming on stage. They have been the main counterpart of our family and progressing it like an alpha male. Sagar Babu, please come on the stage. All four of them. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And just before lunch, one last thing. So we'll be having maybe 2 or 3 words from the youngest lady here who has been recognized by Dr. Santosh. So we'll come up to you, ma'am. Our Priya Sani, she's coming. Please, 2 words from you. Please clap for her. Biggest round of applause for her for coming here.
So, she's grandmother to our coach Priyanka. A has come with her granddaughter for this celebration today. Isn't it amazing?
I thought she'd be comfortable there only and having that kind of mic. Now she's coming here. She's the most bravest one. Even my grandmother can't do that.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. నాకు తెలుగుతా ఇంగ్లీష్ రాదు. మీ అందరిని మా మనవరాలు చూసి చాలా ఈ న్యూట్రిషన్ చూసి నాకు చాలా రావాలనిపించింది ఇక్కడికి. మీరంతా చిన్నవాళ్ళు చక్కగా ఇట్లా పైకి వచ్చి అందరికి హెల్ప్ చేసి బాగా ముందుకు రావాలి నా శిష్యులు అందరితో ఉంటారు. మ్యామ్ గురించి మనవరాలు రోజు మీటింగ్ చేస్తుంటారు. అందరి మ్యామ్లు చెబుతుంది. అందరు వాళ్ళంతా బాగా మీటింగ్ చెప్తూ ఉంటారు. అన్ని వింటూ ఉంటాం. నేను ఇవాళ ఇంట్రెస్ట్ గా వచ్చా ఇక్కడికి. చాలా థ్యాంక్స్ అందరికి. థ్యాంక్ యూ. Good afternoon, everyone. Two more minutes extra. So she's my grandmother. Actually, I reserved the spot for my mother, but unfortunately, today Destiny has decided to present me with my grandmother. She's a very young and energetic 70-year-old lady. She'll be always accompanying me, and I always love her presence. Wherever I go, I take her with me. I want her to show her compassion and spread her happiness and love with everyone, because these are really inspiring for us, future generations. As previous speakers, Dr. Karuna Gopal ma'am and Santosh Kumar sir also told, our tradition, we have to never leave it, because all the roots are deep rooted in that only. So the same thing they imparted to us, and unfortunately, HNDP is like, it's the other side of the coin. As sir also told, when we work in our internship or in the hospitals, we always are focused with diet charts. We have no connectivity with the patients. Even I used to feel the same whenever I go to the hospital. I thought I could talk to the patient. I want to really know what is causing that depression, or why there is a nutritional deficiency, etc. But we don't get that much time. Really, we have to write the chart and we have to hand over to F&B department. But it's like other side of the coin. Sir has established a great platform to all of us. He has showed us a path and wonderful coaches. I'm really blessed to introduce to all of them. So that's where I'm standing here, and very happy to be associated. Like, I could meet the people with the same mindset here. Much more to learn and transform myself too. So thank you for this wonderful opportunity. And it's been 1.5 years I've been associated with HNDP. Thank you so much, sir. Very pleasure. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mamaji, for encouraging words. Now, okay, I promised lunch. But 10 minutes to still go. I'm sorry. So 10 more minutes and then definitely lunch. Please, just 10 more minutes. Okay, you can stretch your legs. That's what I do when I sit for a long time. So stretch your legs a bit here and there. Please take care, it should not go in some other direction. So do that, and then 10 more minutes. We have another AV going ahead for you, appreciations and accomplishments that we have done over the past 4 years. Wow. How many people? Hooray! Wow. So you know what? I mean, I really want to share with all of you. It's been 4 years. We all have never met. I mean, at least have never met. And it's never feels that we have never met. On day one, it's like we have been meeting every time we connect. And uncountable sessions, hours, I cannot even count that we have spent together. It's a wonderful journey. It has been, and you all are here to celebrate this journey with us. I really want to heartfully thank all of you for being here. Thank you so much for being here. And now, the last thing, and lunch is ready. So the last thing, we have next coach, which is Dania Irfan, and few qualities about her. You have to know her, right? And you know, in this community especially, religion is not there. Me, others, and Dania Irfan ma'am share such a close, such a beautiful bond because she's such a beautiful soul at heart. Very, very beautiful soul at heart. And she is famous for her Jadoo Ki Jhappi. If you want the Jadoo Ki Jhappi, please connect Dania Irfan ma'am during the lunch time. Don't let her eat lunch. Let her give a lot of hugs only. Okay, and she's just known by everyone. She's a mother of creation here for all of us, and many students are growing under her wings. Beautiful wings. Many, many students. I cannot even count on them. Such a good soul at heart is now going to present a technical talk about abstracts. So see, she is very good at heart, but a technical person. She takes care of all the technicalities of our sessions and everything. So we have actually contributed ourselves, all our case studies in an abstract book. And now she's going to talk about it. Over to Dania Irfan ma'am. Please come on the stage and we invite you. A warm welcome to you.
Really very fortunate touching talk. Yeah, thanks a lot for that. And yeah, so coming to the book of abstracts that we have combined, it is a combination of 105 cases abstract. So let me welcome you all to my talk about the abstracts. So I'm honored to stand before you today as a co-editor to present the book of abstracts. The book of abstracts called the International Society of Holistic Health Coaches and Creators. It's called ISHC. Okay, yes. ISHHCC, ISHC. The compendium showcases the profound power of holistic health that you have seen since morning. It is more than a collection of case studies. It is a testament to the resilience of human spirit, the commitment of health coaches, and the vision of a medication-free population. Let me highlight 5 key aspects of its significance. First point is the real-life transformations that are a part of this book. Each abstract is a story of triumph. Patients overcoming conditions like diabetes, autoimmune conditions, cancer, tailored with holistic approach. These are not just medical wins, but personal journeys of empowerment, demonstrating that disease reversal is possible with the right tools and mindset. Second is comprehensive holistic care. The interventions described here go beyond addressing the symptoms. What do? They address the root cause, be it emotional trauma, lifestyle imbalances, or environmental stressors. This integrated approach merges science with empathy, redefining healthcare. Now, the main part of this
any disease reversal is the commitment of coaches. That's the third point. Behind every success is the dedication of holistic coaches who guide, motivate, and transform lives. This journal is a tribute to their expertise and compassion, showcasing the life-changing potential of personalized coaching. A global vision. By documenting these reversals, we illuminate a path towards a medication-free population. Will you agree to it or no? We have seen so many cases since morning where there was medication-free. This vision is not a distant dream, but an achievable reality, as evidenced by you, the success stories within these pages. An inspiration for change. This book serves as a beacon for policymakers, practitioners, and individuals, urging them to adopt holistic methods. As our esteemed guests also have said, that everything has to be integrated in medical science along with alternative approaches also. For integrating nutrition, emotional healing, and lifestyle medicine into mainstream healthcare. Gratitude to the editorial team. This momentous effort would not have been possible without the dedication and endless days and nights spent on this. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Srinivas ma'am, the chief editor-in-chief, and my core of editors are Rima, Aisha, Kavita, Gayatri, and Soumya. Together, we have woven a narrative of hope, showcasing the potential of holistic health for global well-being. In closing, I would like to say, this Ishq embodies hope, resilience, and a brighter, healthier future for humanity. It bridges the gap between aspiration and action, proving that with commitment and collaboration, we can inspire a global health revolution. Thank you.
Wow, that's really heartwarming by Dania Irfan ma'am. As she speaks so softly, my voice has automatically got soft. Wow, what an influence, really. So again, time for the lunch now. We are off for the session here. And now on, you can go ahead and just before you go for the lunch, I request you to please look at the stall of books, take it, touch it, feel it, see the authors, check it. And if you're interested, please encourage all our authors. Okay, our sir wants to come. And also there is a superfood stall also. If anybody is interested in superfoods, that is also there. You can check as you move up. Over to you, sir.
It's 1:30. I want all of you to be back by 2:30 sharp. I know sitting is new smoking. That's why I don't sit. I smoke. So you have been sitting for quite some time, but two of the most important guests will be connecting online sharp at 2:30. Their time is valuable. One of them is Dr. Karthik IAS. He is following the session since morning. Okay, he will be addressing us sharp 2:30. We need to respect their time. And we have Dr. Chandra Puli, the chairman of London Gastrocare Hospitals. He is also going to address immediately after the lunch. So all of you, enjoy your lunch, but please come back by 2:30. Thank you.
So let's join here by 2:25 itself so that we are seated properly here and then we can, go for 2:30 session. Thank you all of you. Please have your lunch, enjoy it, look at the stalls. Thank you.
You're getting the direct updates. Why you need the
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, so there's no magic when they scroll to the next
So guys, please be seated. We are going to get started in just a few minutes. Please settle down. Thank you. Okay, guys. So we are starting now, and hope you had a fulfilling belly, fulfilling stomach, lunch, right? And it was tasty enough. And I know. Okay, after the lunch, we all feel somewhat sleepy, right? So that's, so we'll go with Priya, okay? And before that, one thing that we can do is, so in army, what we do is we usually do the war crime. Like Uri, you have seen the movie Uri, right? Vicky Kaushal. So Jawan, how's the Josh? How's the Josh? How's the Josh? That's great.
Okay, who are feeling sleepy? Who are feeling sleepy? Okay, let's do a quick activity then. Stand up. Quickly stand up. Not even to stand up also. Okay, everybody stood. Okay, some are still standing. Okay, standing up. Sit down. Stand up. Sit down. Stand up. Sit down. Stand up. Sit down. We have to do the digestion, sir. We're getting it digested, sir. We had food. So please, let's do it. Stand up. Sit down. And let's do it in rhythm. No, everybody has to be together. It's a group energy, right? Group energy. It has to be. Okay, now there is a twist they are telling me to do. See, I am not a culprit here. You please put all your eyes on these guys. They are telling me if I will say stand, you have to sit. And if I will say sit, you have to stand. So sit. Sit. All of you okay? We have not asked so far. Not even once. We don't deserve this much. No. We came from Chandigarh. Oh, thank you so much, all of you. We welcome you again for the session, 5 p.m. or it may get stretched a bit, but we will be now listening to more case presentations because that's what we are here to learn. Okay? No whispering is allowed here. No, here. No, nothing to talk. Yeah. And now I would like to invite Dr. Suresh sir. He'll be inviting another guest speaker for us today. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon. Hope all of you had a nice lunch. The next guest for us today is Dr. Karthik IAS. We go a long way back, almost like 20 years. But if I take more than 10 seconds to introduce him, he will back me for wasting this precious time. just type Dr. Karthik IAS and you'll come to know about me. And another way of knowing about Dr. Karthik IAS is just to type who is the most transferred civil servant in the country. You got what I'm saying? That's what he is. That's what he stands for. And he is the reason for me finding my purpose. We were actually roommates for quite some time when we were preparing for civil services. Actually, not roommates, he hosted me because I was clueless where to find a room. Then he gifted me a book, and that changed my life. And I left my civil services, and I'm thankful for him for giving me that book, and I still cherish that moment. I welcome Dr. Karthik Arias to clearing the start. And interestingly, he has been following the conference since morning. Being an IAS, senior IAS officer, secretary to government of Punjab. So he's quite impressed. Just I had a call with him. So let's listen to him. Thank you.
Wonderful. Good afternoon, everyone. I wanted to just check in. I can certainly see that you all can see me. I wanted to just get a quick thumbs up whether you can hear me or not. Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? So I'm just waiting on for folks to. Okay, there is probably. Okay, can you all hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Okay, so firstly, good afternoon, everyone. I'm really grateful for Dr. Suresh for that very kind introduction. Dr. Suresh and I go a very long way back, many more years back when we started off as young students. I probably continue to be a student even now. I have on the back of my background, I work at the University of North Carolina School of Medicine, where I'm a faculty there. I'm also a faculty at the Yale University. I want to just start by saying this is essentially a tribute to people like Dr. Suresh and others who've done wonderful work for many years. And I don't have any expertise in holistic medicine. I am a physician by training. I specialize in radiation oncology informatics. So far away from very much the wonderful work that Dr. Suresh and all the others sitting in the room would probably be doing. So what I want to do is I want to kind of quickly spend some time for the next 10, 15 minutes to essentially talk about, sorry, I'm just seeing folks. Can you all still hear me? Can you all hear me? I want to cross check again. Yes, okay. Sounds good. Perfect. So what I want to do is I want to quickly walk you through some of the learnings that I've had, hearing to some of these interesting talks, reading some of the abstracts. So what I will do is I will quickly share my screen. Okay, so can you all see my screen? I believe you can. Okay. Now, over the years, there has been some very interesting work that's happening globally. And I wanted to quickly talk about those big milestones that we've had. I know you've all had wonderful lunch, and after a lunch, walking through something which is truly science can be, in terms of postprandial, it can put you to sleep. But what I will do is I'll quickly introduce this very interesting study that's come from Stanford. And this study was very, very debated widely in the United States, because essentially what we're trying to say is we're essentially trying to use a randomized control trial to compare the cardiometabolic effects of omnivorous diet versus the vegan diet in identical twins. This was an extremely interesting study because in terms of study participants, you've been able to control. It is, of course, a 8-week long study. It was a randomized controlled trial study trying to compare for the effects of two types of diet and essentially look into what are the effects of them. And this is a very interesting study which was published in JAMA. And this study made a lot of people think through in the world on what is really the impact of vegan and vegetarian diet as compared to the classic omnivorous diet. Now, as against that, there was this, again, very interesting study that came in Nature. And what this study did was it essentially talked about what is the impact of vegan diet, both on the brain as well as on the gut and the gut microbiome, for instance. So what you're essentially seeing now is this evolving evidence that this holistic medicine and more specifically what we believe as the nutritional impact of plant-based food and what it does not only at an outcome level, more in terms of outcomes that we can measure, but also at the molecular level. So you can actually see now that we have the biomechanics of how do vegan diet or plant-based diet, what neurotransmitters do they impact, what do they do at the hormonal, at the biochemical, at the cellular effect, so that you can actually see the various behavioral and cognitive impact. So you're essentially seeing that we're now talking about not just at the outcome level, but also into the neurochemical, biochemical, and at the cellular effect. Now, this is, of course, a systematic review that was done in Nature, which widely received huge gravitas. And then there's this very interesting study again. This is actually a meta-analysis of variety of randomized controlled trials to show what is the impact of vegetarian and vegan diets, both at the molecular level and the cellular level, and specifically on something like cholesterol and the low density lipoprotein cholesterol. So today, what we are essentially trying to argue is there is a growing evidence on the impact of what we would traditionally think as almost like a non-science. One did not really believe 10 years back, 15 years back, the impact of nutrition and nutritional effects on the human body. And today we have a lot of growing evidence. Now, what I want to do is I want to quickly touch upon, there are 12 interesting case studies. And in fact, one of the case studies essentially from one of my own family members. I wanted to share this for complete disclosure. So there is, of course, a personal investment in understanding and seeing what each of this case study would mean. But what I've done is randomly I picked up out of the 12 about 4 or 5 studies which I feel are very interesting for me and therefore are very interesting for the audience. Now let's take this first study, the FARS disease. What you would see is I'm trying to compare 2 specific things. I kind of picked on what is the intervention that the authors write about and what are the outcomes that they're talking about and outcomes which they've specifically identified. So what was very interesting in this study is can really diet and emotions really rewrite the story of a person with the FARS disease, which is an extremely rare neurological disorder. Now, one of the clearest outcomes in this, which is basically improving the PTH levels, really, it made me think a lot more deeper on what went through in this 100-day holistic coaching. I felt that the study was extremely interesting because it focused on what should those anti-inflammatory diet be, what should those emotional healing be. I just wished it was little more than an abstract because there was maybe, or what went into the 108 days, I felt that itself could be an outstanding paper on its own. But what was very interesting is that the study showed very clear objective outcomes in terms of improving the PTH levels, the calcium and phosphorus levels, and certainly for the patient, reducing the medication dependency. Now, here is another very interesting one, which wherein just because of my interest in supporting a lot of young athletes. This is a very interesting study where they talk about the mind-body practices, emphasize on visualization, medication, and then of course adding to physical fitness. What is very interesting in the study is the fact that the patient was able to complete a 315 kilometer cycling event, which was a very clear outcome, and that was something which just stood for me. Now, here is another very interesting one, which is a little more on the metabolism side, where mindful eating, gratitude practices, and then reconnecting to nature. And you can actually see that there are clear objective outcomes in terms of reducing cholesterol and weight reduction, which are both very measurable. And then this one, which was, again, it stood out because it was something over a long period of time, at least over 2 years, which is basically in terms of using a holistic approach for trigeminal neuralgia. And the very fact that here the authors talk about journaling and mirror work for emotional and psychological well-being. And then they talk about how the patient was medication-free for over 2 years, which itself shows the ability of reversing chronic diseases with a lot of interesting interventions in holistic medicine. Now, this was again a very interesting study for me, a autoimmune recovery story, because typically autoimmune diseases, as anybody would practice medicine would say, there's a very difficult ones, but there is growing evidence that anti-inflammatory diets, mind-body practices can actually reduce a variety of these inflammatory markers and also improve the metabolic, the BMI metabolism. So this is again another interesting study which I felt that has a lot of potential for doing a little more of a cohort study, or even actually doing a randomized control trial. Now, this is again a very interesting study, primarily because it kind of talks about nutrition, the mind-body therapies. It targets both the gut health and the hormonal health. And then they have a very clear outcome in terms of normalizing the TSH. I mean, little more on the gut side. Maybe they're all on in terms of resolving gut issues. They're again a little more subjective, but it still kind of demonstrates that using the mind-body therapies, they've been able to clearly show an impact on the hormonal levels. Now, this is again a very interesting study where they use low glycemic diet, stress reduction, and phytotherapeutics to result in an increased sperm count and reducing the blood glucose, which potentially would have contributed to improving fertility. And this is again a very, very interesting study, which I wish was written a little more than just an abstract. So in short, I mean, these are all the variety of studies which really impressed me. I mean, all the 12 were very impressive. I've just randomly picked on some of these studies. But what I want to kind of talk about a little more briefly is this evidence pyramid. You know, typically in science and specifically in medical science, and just because it impacts people, while we, of course, start with these case series, case control studies, I'm hoping in the next conference, all these 12 authors and all the wonderful people that are sitting there would be encouraged to do more evaluation, more evidence-based studies in terms of using cohort studies or randomized control trials. The most beautiful thing is, in terms of science, if you want to generate more and more evidence, it's extremely important that we focus on generating evidence and generating science. And then true science, the gold standard, unfortunately, in medicine is always been randomized control trials. So what I want to therefore do is, these 12 case studies are outstanding, but I want to urge you, I want to encourage you all to think about doing more cohort studies. It could even be randomized control trials to generate more evidence, and then, of course, publish in peer-reviewed journals, and then contribute to the science of holistic medicine. So I want to leave you with these thoughts. I know you're all just out of lunch. I mean, I'm extremely grateful that I've got this opportunity. So thank you all so much for your time. Thank you so much for your attention. Thank you. But if there are any questions or anything, Dr. Suresh, I'm happy to take.
Yeah, obviously there could be many, but I'll be talking to you. Thank you so much, Karthik. And I just wanted to tell the students, look at him. I just shared the abstracts a couple of days back. Look at the homework, being an IAS officer, okay? And spending his hard-earned holidays. He is on holiday, annual holiday for 2 weeks, spending time with family. And looking at your work, the kind of homework that he did, went through all the case abstracts. I don't know how many of you have gone through the abstracts, but he went through and he has come up with action items and a suggestion. What else you could ask for? Thank you very much, Karthik. I really appreciate it. And we all feel glad to have you, have your insights. I'll definitely work on it. I do have some plans as you asked for randomized control trials and all. And we'll catch up once you are back with your work and enjoy your holidays. And thank you very much.
Thank you, Suresh. Thank you for the invitation. Thank you, everyone, for your time. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now moving forward, we will be going with the Triple M talk. So we have another program by director Kavita Vinod. So she has been a housewife and has been transforming herself. This is the beauty of our journey of our group HNTP, that so many of the housewives have transformed themselves first, and they have become from within four walls, and the limit of their walls just have disappeared. So whole of the universe is their workstation. Okay. So please give it a big round of applause to the director of Triple M. Please come on the stage.
Just the house right now because I am putting all my four walls around me, standing before you as a director of mission medication. And yeah, coming to the mission, we started with a few set of coaches as a passionate to make this, community come out of the medication, reaching a target of 1 billion. And now we have almost 50 plus senior coaches working with us. And below them, we have a few of our junior coaches as well, assisted by interns. So getting to know more about our mission. At its core, this mission medication free million is a call to revolutionize healthcare. It's about empowering individuals to reclaim control over their health, not through dependency on medication, but by addressing the root cause of the illness. And our mission is bold yet simple to enable a million people to live healthier, happier life and medication free. So this is what we are aiming for. And in this mission, we have started to treat the disease. Not only starting with the diabetes, we have treated various diseases, including cancers and other women's health problems. And we can stop with this. We are also addressing autism facing child as well as the ADHD symptoms also. So these cases are also being a part of our mission, which we are undertaking now. And we envision a world where people wake up with energy and purpose, free from the burden of chronic illness. Medications are no longer necessary, but a choice. So we need to thank this sustainable changes for the lifestyle. Yeah. So our approach, our methodology is grounded in science and compassion to
through evidence-based lifestyle medicine course and holistic therapy, we empower individuals to understand the root cause of the health challenge. As we'll be discussing right from the morning, the root cause, adopt sustainable habits that promote healing and vitality, right emotionally, mentally, and physically. With a team of highly experienced coaches, as I said, we are working on seeing the promising results to the clients. And our journey of mission medication million is one of a collective effort and a shared mission. As a community, we are breaking barriers, redefining healthcare, and inspiring change. So I invite each of you here to join us in this mission, whether you be a coach, a student, or just a housewife. Okay. So to every individual here who has contributed to this mission, my deepest gratitude to you, to Dr. Suresh sir, for entrusting me with this mission as a director and to take it forward. Thank you so much. Hundreds of people have taken the beautiful opportunity for the mission medication free triple M. Anybody is interested to become part of triple M? Anyone? Anyone? Only 2-3 people. Anyone else? Do you not want to help the world to become medication free? You think we can do it? Very nice, wonderful. We all can do it. That is what is our work here. We have to make this world medication free. This is the vision. This is the mission that we have taken forward, and this is the mission that you can take forward. And let's come and support each other. So anyone who wants to become part of Triple M, please contact Kavita ma'am, and she can guide you how you can be a part of our team. And now we are going to go ahead with our case presentations. 2 more case presentations. First, we'll go ahead, and I would like to invite now Revati ma'am, and she is going to introduce the next case presenter. Welcome you, ma'am.
Yes, okay. So here I am to introduce Neelam Jain. So first she joined HNDP as Neelam Jain, and in a span of 4 years, she has become Dr. Neelam Jain. Okay, she is from engineering background, and out of passion, curiosity, she has been honored with doctorate in holistic nutrition, and from Cambridge University, right? Washington University. And, so we have a lot of nicknames for her. She's basically from Ghaziabad, and we call her Ghost of Ghaziabad because she's always there in each and every sessions, and she's the one who used to mentor, or I can say, like, handhold so many new joinees. And I'm damn sure Neelam Jain is not going to be a new person for you all, except for the non-HNTPNs. And she has handled the 250 plus cases. I mean, 250 plus lives being transformed in a span of 4 years. And that includes amazing numbers of diabetic reversal, hypertension, PCOS, liver failure, renal failure, and one thing which really inspired me is like male infertility, and all those the male clients, now they are blessed and they have become a father, right? And, she is like what she has all genres of cases, and now I am so privileged to invite Dr. Neelam Jain to present a case. Thank you. I'll just speak my heart out because that's what I always do. I was there in 24 years. I was wondering why would somebody want to listen to me, right? But meeting people here, I could actually feel that see help me with this thing. And that is what brought me so much energy and so much joy. And thank you guys for being there, just for being there. Sir, I'm supposed to present this, I'm presenting it. Okay.
just let me speak whatever I want to, because that is what will connect. What I was supposed to present is the holistic sports department, because sir has randomly made me director of holistic sports. I don't know why, but thanks to him. And what he tells me is why he made me. I am just picking it up because I cannot stand. I cannot stand. Guys, I can't stand this while this room. Okay, so why sports? First thing, because I am the one who's always running around. Probably that's why my name is Ghost. So probably that's why I'm a director here. Okay. So what we do here in sports, one thing that I have learned is that there are three phases. Keep going with the story. Don't wait for me. So okay. First, I'll introduce the team. These are the head coaches: Karuna ma'am, Jyoti ma'am, Vinder, and we have one more, Radhika. Right, and what we have been doing is we have been hand-holding almost every genre of sports. As Karuna ma'am presented one case in the morning, Jyoti ma'am had done one case, but I would be more than happy to present her case also, and then there would be one short case by me. I would not take much of her time, but this team, what we have been doing is we have been hand-holding the athletes or the sports enthusiasts all through. Not just during the event, not just after the event, but before the event. Because you know, we have that carb calculation, we know the protein calculation, we know we have to take care of the water intake and everything. So our team is taking care of every detail. And it's not just a day, 2 day, 3 day, or a month journey. It is a journey throughout your life. When we are telling them this has to be taken, we have to tell them why you have to take it. For example, now in so there had been people who were having a problem with recovery time. So we had to tell them about the hydration part. We had to tell them the resting part. We had to tell them to have a meditation so that they can actually build up that much confidence so that they can actually perform better during the events. Then there were days when they were feeling very low because at times you cannot be winner all through. Are you all winners? Sometimes we have bad days, we have sad days, right? So that time the holistic coach is one person who's hand-holding you and bringing you out of that low phase, right? Then there are days when you have to know, you have to eat carbs or proteins, when to eat carbs, when to eat proteins, when to eat fat. Now all the girls here are nutritionists. Yes, you understand this basics, but we forget the micronutrients. So if you are a holistic coach, you would get to know where there is a problem. There have been cases which I will just go through a very short. These girls have been having a problem of sweating. All the sports enthusiasts would have that. There were problems of cramping. There were problems of sole itching. So these all cases were taken care of that time, right? Okay, so I'll go with the first case. 50 plus cyclist is a person who started cycling at the age of 50 years. That's the best part that we had in this particular case. I guess that's Karuna Mam's case. No, Jyoti Mam's case. Jyoti Mam, please come. Yeah, why not? Very yes, your case you have. Okay, so here. Okay, so this guy, he was preparing for a 100-kilometer run, right? And he's 50 plus. Now, ma'am was hand holding, and just one thing, I am holding family. Yeah.
So this is a guy, he has a dream to participate in the Paris cycling race, which is 1200 kilometers long, and it has to be covered in 90 hours span. And to become part of that cycling race, they have to make multiple kilometers of cycling, 200 kilometers, 300 kilometers, 400 kilometers, and 500 kilometers in a cycling event. They'll give a time frame of 10 months. You have to finish in that time. That's when you become eligible to participate in the main event. And that is the story of my client. He became eligible at the age of 54 and he participated in that race. And, he was able to ride 238 kilometers out of 1200 kilometers because the target was never to finish the race. The challenge was to be part of it and make his dream fulfilled.
Just one more thing about Rudina. I'm a big fan. The way she talks is such a beautiful thing. Because you go holistic. Because you have a blessing all through. So that's why I'm a big fan of her. Okay. Can you go to case two? Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, so this is a badminton player. Rather, it is just not one person we are talking about. There have been almost 3 or 4 cases of badminton player who we have been working with. All of them mostly girls. At an age of 16, 17 years, mostly they are facing 4-5 traumas. Right? One, they are athletes. Second, they have a spitting issue. Third, they are going through their menstrual things. Fourth, they are competing with boys as well. Because in an academy, you are just a athlete, you are not a girl or a boy. So with these girls, we have been having a problem of stamina, weight, and challenges, the female challenges, right? And most of these girls have been underweight and underweight. So me, Rupinder, we are 2 people who have been taking care of all the badminton academies. There are 3 different academies that we are working on. And eventually the thing that we achieved is that she gained a weight, 3 kgs, improved her stamina. And this case, what I am talking about, there was a competition all across the state competition. She stood 8th in that competition. Obviously, she could not win, but she was the one person who stood 8th, built up an immunity, and she's the best player now in her academy. So that was one thing that we achieved. This case, sorry, ma'am, had already discussed with the cyclist case, right? So I am not going with this, but the only thing that I really wanted to tell you is nothing can stop you. Age is just a number. Your profession is just a mindset. And third thing, nobody can stop you if you want to do it. I am an engineer, now I'm a doctor, and all thanks to Dr. Suresh for making me what I am today.
Thank you, Neil ma'am, for these 2 case presentations, and we are open for the question and answer session. I hope so many people have got their questions. Okay. Okay, so moving forward, I'd like to invite Sushma Reddy ji. She has been on a transformational journey by our very own coach Sandhya ji. So please give her a big round of applause.
I want to share my journey of overcoming migraine. My coach was Dr. Sandhya. She has been very kind to me, and I have to tell you the way I never know that doing an emotional journaling will cure a migraine rather than being on some medication. I was there with medication for 24 years. She just had started the holistic treatment for 2 years back. I've done it for certain days. It worked very well. Then I've discontinued somehow, but still I rely on the holistic way of getting rid of this migraine. Each time I get an episode, I always remember what Sandhya told me, and she's been very kind to me. I have an extended family from her side, and she's always there for me. Anytime, though I'm in the program or not, she would attend me. That is the beauty of being guided by the coach. She's no more a coach for me anymore. She's just like an extended family. Anywhere I'm traveling in the world, I would have called her. She would say, use these tools, use this, please come back with what you have learned. And I'm very happy to I cannot say I'm just migraine free, but a lot of work from my side is made from the tools what I learned. Serious episodes for 1.5 months. I've taken all the medication.
Once I got a thought, no, what Sanjay said is right for me. I started practicing for 2 weeks. Now I don't get a migraine episodes. Now it's been 2 months. I don't get an episode. Oh, October and November I was suffering. Now I'm happy. Just because I followed the thing. Not that I did nothing. What she has given the emotional journaling that worked very well for me. I don't know how many people it works. For me, it worked for the emotional journaling, the little bit of journaling, the gratitude modeling early morning that helped me away. Because no people getting properly I know I'll be getting on my leg and do my gratitude journaling. That worked like miracles. And thank you, Suresh sir, and thank you, Sandhya, for being part of this journey. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So now I'm pretty sure कि अगर किसके पास if someone has is getting headache or migraine due to their relationships, so they will be contacting Sandhya ma'am, right? Okay. So going forward, I'd like to introduce Gayatri. So she'll be taking care of all the things right from here. Gayatri, please come.
Opportunity. So allow me to take a moment to introduce someone truly inspiring, Mrs. Reema Shireen, a seasoned holistic health coach and nutritionist. Reema ma'am has dedicated over 6 years to transforming lives through her expertise. She is a proud member of Holistic Nutrition Works and also a member of Mission Medication Million Free, mentioned by Kavita ma'am, a visionary initiative promoting medication-free wellness for all. Her personalized approach has brought remarkable transformation from helping patients reverse hemorrhoids to guiding a woman with PCOD to achieve pregnancy and even contributing to the reversal of ankylosing spondylitis. Reema ma'am empowers her clients to reclaim their health naturally and sustainably. Knowing for her impact and engaging presentations, she shares her insights across diverse platforms, inspiring audience and embrace holistic health coach. It's an honor to have her share her knowledge with us today. Let's dive in and learn from the incredible Reema. Yeah, it's happy to be a part of HolistiCon, and I'm going to get you all through a journey of an autoimmune condition called ankylosing spondylitis. So everyone know what is meant by ankylosing spondylitis? Okay. So before jumping into the journey, I'll give an introduction about this condition. So ankylosing spondylitis is a chronic inflammatory condition which affects the spine. So as the disease progresses, the spine vertebra fuses, and this fuses leads to stiffening of the vertebra, which in turn makes the client to be affecting their mobility. It also creates a lot of pain, and the medications for this is like going into the anti-rheumatic drugs. So the client, so this is the story of the client. So she is a 29-year-old female. She came to me, she was underweight, and she was diagnosed with ankylosing spondylitis in the year 2015. Her rheumatoid factor was negative, but still her HLA-B27 was positive. She came to me with chronic pains in her joints and in the sacroiliac regions. She had a restless sleep due to the pain. So this is the X-ray study of her spinal, and it showed mild intervertebral disc space has been reduced, and it was mainly on the cervical, lumbar, and thoracic region of her vertebra. So this is the medical history. So she started her medications, which is the anti-rheumatic drugs, since 2015. Till 2020, she was under a multiple courses of anti-rheumatic drugs, which she has to taken for a certain period of time just to get reduce of the pains, but the pain never vanished. Along with these medications, she also had physiotherapy exercises, yoga, and swimming. In 2020, since the client is a nutritionist herself, she thought giving all these medications a break and try with lifestyle changes so that she could have a better lifestyle without medication. So she tried oat vegan diet, dairy-free, intermittent fasting, and she was totally clean of her dietary part and also the workout part. Meanwhile, she was also trying on other alternative therapies like functional medicine, sports medicine, and reflexology, cryotherapy, and she even tried Unani medications, which just gave her a pain relief up to 30 to 40%, but the pain was not totally reduced. So it was in 2023 when the pain once again come back to its peak. So she ran back to her rheumatologist, and the rheumatologist has suggested to once again go on for a anti-rheumatic drugs, which is adalimumab. She needs to take the injection every 2 weeks once until the pain subsides. So she was finding that something is missing in this conventional approach, hence the pain is coming back once again. So she was looking for some other options, and that's when our journey began to the holistic nutrition. So as a holistic coach, I assist all her 7 areas of life: the physical, personal, vocational, social, and her spiritual health were strong. But 2 areas of her life seems to need more attention, which were the financial part and the psycho-emotional part. So regarding the finances, she was financially strong. The expense towards her medications, she was spending lakhs and lakhs towards her medications and injection courses, put her a little worry in that part. And regarding her psycho-emotional trauma, she had a lot of childhood traumas, which was weighing a lot in her. So initially, I started with the dietary intervention. So as we all do, I was checking out for her dietary recall, and I came to know that she was having little gaps, which I found through food journaling and mindful eating practices were incorporated for that. And since she was under the intermittent fasting, she only had 2 meals a day. So we just split up the meal, and I just suggested to have every meals, post-workout meals were also included, and her water level was also increased. So these were the main focus on her dietary part, and anti-inflammatory foods were given every week. Suggestions were given, and they were taken another like a routine part she was taking regularly. So coming to the holistic part. So this is where we were addressing on her emotional part. So dietary part was undertaken, and her physical activity was also perfect. She was going for a gym, and her physiotherapy was on an everyday basis she does. And coming to the emotional part, my client, she is the elder sibling in her family. So after the arrest of her younger sibling, obviously there will be sibling politics in the family, right? So the attention towards the elder sibling has been shifted now to the younger sibling. So this little child couldn't accept this, and she was feeling little bit unloved by their parents. This belief has been carried on, and during her childhood school days, she started noticing her father shouting at the little children for the even minor mistakes which they were doing. She couldn't know how to react, so she couldn't accept it and also go with the flow. So she started defending her father, and she started justifying her mistakes instead of accepting it. So slow by slow, these things were happening, and it was when she was studying 10th standard in 2010. So what happened is there was some issues, and her father has shouted at her extremely, which affected her a lot. So these were the emotional baggage she was holding, and it was around this period she was noting her first vitiligo patch in her right leg.
So as we all know, in case of any autoimmune conditions, there would be earlier triggers, primary triggers like any gut issues or skin issues that client develop in earlier stages. So this might have been her initial marker. So further on adding these emotional traumas, she hasn't been working on these traumas, and once she was reaching her college days in 2015, she ended up with this ankylosing spondylitis. So these are the holistic intervention. So we need to delete all these. We need to delete all these emotional trauma, right? So in order to understand herself better, initially memory mapping was suggested. So this memory mapping helps us to understand the traumas which she has undergone since childhood. And she was suggested to do a lot of unposted letters, forgiveness letters, especially to her father. And acceptance path, counseling were done on the acceptance sides of many things in her life. So I just counsel her on how to accept with the flow of life, and then proceed. And then I just formatted everything with the help of the tools like meditation. Since that she loves dance, so what I asked her to do is do dance on a daily basis so that she enjoys, she forgets herself and indulge in that activity. So this is the kind of meditation which she did, and along with that, box breathing and deep breathing was there, which is like mindful breathing also. And we just rewrote her story. So rewriting has been done with the help of creative visualization. Affirmations were given twice a week, and also a gratitude was returned. In all these three tools, the main thing was the creative visualization, where she sat down in a calm place and visualized herself without her posture issues and pain-free life which she was dreaming of. And yes, after this 4 months of continuous counseling, the injection which she has to be taken 2 weeks once has been slowly tapered to 3 weeks once, and then she had a course for 4 weeks once, and later she pushed it up to 6 weeks once, and now it has been 6 months she has been had her last rheumatic injection, and she now doesn't feel the need or pain to have those injections. So these are the key parameters. Her ESR level dropped down to 6.4, and her CRP levels came down to 0, and even her BMI came back to a normal level, and she is we are happy that she is also a part of our holistic family now. Thank you.
Okay, another inspiring case presentation. Anybody understood, or it went above head? Above or inside? Sorry? Inside. Wow, wonderful, very nice. So can I ask questions? Answers will tell if he's gone inside or somewhere else only, or got digested. Okay, we'll have a question and answer session as well in a while, but before that, let's invite our another guest by our mentor, Suresh sir. And sir is going to invite our next guest. So over to you, sir.
Hello once again. Sorry for coming on stage again and again. I never expected this. Please be with me. So I'm very happy to have my friend here, Dr. Vijay, a man of very little words and big actions. Okay, he's the director for medical services of Suitas Healthcare, HCA. That means home healthcare at home, HCAH. So when it was started, he invited me to be the nutrition lead. At that time, with Team Nutrify, we designed the diet plan and all. And before that also, we go a long way back. So there are so many things that I can share about Vijay. Even in his college days itself, he started an NGO serving the society. So which is phenomenal. When he was in a medical student. So he was one of my moral support in whatever I do. Okay. So I mean, like sometimes I feel very low whether people will appreciate the kind of work that I do. Because most of my friends think that, I mean, you have heard my dear friend Santosh said, we don't know what Suresh is doing. So many of my classmates, they don't know what I am doing, and even my family doesn't know what I do. But he knows me inside and out. And whenever I feel low, I talk to him a couple of minutes, and he encourages me a lot. And he is very much appreciated. I mean, he appreciated you all. He has been following it online while coming here. And I'd like to introduce Dr. Vijay. I want him to share a few thoughts about the conference and address you all. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
It's not part of the agenda, so I'm pretty much cognizant of that, so I'll keep it very crisp. But obviously, I need some support from you. Good afternoon. Thank you, because otherwise it would have been continued to more times. So I think I try to keep it very simple. For a want of people call me, I'm not sure if everyone understands what you talk. I said I don't talk to everyone basically. So basically, in any audience, usually we'll have only the few people who will really relate it, and those will really carry forward, right? So I'm assuming that this is large number here. Only three simple things: one from the past, one from the current, one for the future. In the past one, I think I know it from the time of nutrition works, right? So there was a work done, wonderful work being done, right? And then it had its own outcomes. And so happy to hear that past thing currently, where Suresh was telling that, right? I was driving and then I was following your case presentations. So there was no Suresh in the framework, no word, nothing, right? And I really liked it a lot. So, because every bit of what Suresh was probably sounding off for all of us as the medical contemporaries, probably a decade back, is being sounded without Suresh in the framework. So I felt this is an achievement, that's an impact of it. That's the current finale. So that's the impact of it. Really relished that. So in fact, I almost thought of I will go back to my skill because this is the job done. So there, I think in the current work, one humble request to you guys is work as if you are the only person. Because that's what we did probably a decade back. We didn't know that it was. So you also pick up your things as if you are the only person driving this one. But document in such a way that you know you have your whole family who is going to review that, right? So in terms of work, do it absolutely in terms of as if you are the only person, but document as if the whole family looks into this one, right? And the reason why I'm using the family is I see, and I'm sure you guys are cognizant that many of you are meeting yourself for the first time, but there's a sublime bondage between them, right? In today's world, where people want to bind, there is an inherent feeling of bondage and nothing like that, right? So please continue that good. And probably at a futuristic level, I know this might be already part of your big vision. See, today I think the field that you have chosen, right, is part of something like the diet, cricket, and everything. Everyone is an expert there. So they talk, right? And probably they talk even louder, right? More than the people who are trained to do that, right? And that's the upper side of science side of it, right? And you make sure that you are whatever you are doing has a science and principle to that, but otherwise will do that. Right? So while you are doing that today, I think you need to stand out. And stand out can happen in multiple ways. But one thing is, if you look at the beneficiary of what we are trying to do, what we are all trying to do, who is in need? Probably everyone. Because as long as we live, we have to eat and we have to eat right and we have to eat well. So there's beneficiaries all over, right? Everyone. And they are literally in search of that what is the right thing. So they are moving all over. But you can stand out by staying strong with your foundations. Right? So please hold to the foundations very well, irrespective of whatever happened in the particular time. And the futuristic, probably the last piece which I wanted to suggest is this has to go into the entire ecosystem. The only thing that can happen is very strong evidence base. I think that was also reiterated during the earlier speakers, right? Please build this evidences, right? Because we all have that fascination about saying that contemporary medicine, modern medicine, alternate medicine, anything, end of the day, you follow an evidence-based medicine, but you also have to create that evidence. So you are creating that. So please hold on to that one. As I said, just hold to the fundamental principles very well so that you can stand the testing of everyone across. Because this is great, but this also has to go across. So I think that can easily happen. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words. And please be on the. Here is the token of appreciation from our new. Please give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
The books written by our coaches. Thank you, sir, for being here.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. And now I would like to invite Sujata ma'am. Please come on the stage and have a few words. Sujata ma'am is an HOD of Yashodhara Hospitals, Malakpeet. So she has come here. She has Sujata ma'am has come, a chief nutritionist and an RD certified nutritionist with nearly 2 decades of clinical experience in Hyderabad. She serves as an executive member of Indian Diabetic Association Telangana chapter and ABN Hyderabad chapter, specialized in PCOS, obesity, diabetes, critical care nutrition. She actively advocates for dietitians in multidisciplinary healthcare teams. She has presented many international and national papers, many corporate talks, and contributed a lot leading media outlets. So here, ma'am is here. She has just come to inspire all of us here. Ma'am, we all welcome you and please go ahead, ma'am. Thank you so much for coming, ma'am. Thank you so much for coming.
You all for inviting me, especially Karna, also Suresh sir. Most of them are new here. Very happy to be a part of this huge program which I missed in the first half. So I really appreciate all the efforts of the coaches and the team who has taken a lot of efforts in taking up the case studies and giving an opportunity for all the young dietitians and nutritionists who are coming up. And I'm really happy because we as a clinical dietitians in the hospital, we always get students for getting the internships, and I see most of the students are very enthusiastic, and we give them a lot of case studies and giving them a lot of learning in the hospital. So that's a very good startup for everyone in the hospital to see, observe what the dietitian's role in the hospitals and how we are treating the patients and what kind of cases we take in the critical care and in the different departments in the hospital. And that's where actually when we started our journey as a dietitian, we don't have so much of opportunities and so much of learning. But as we started growing up and getting into these associations, and I'm very happy that seeing a lot of youngsters are getting a lot of platforms like this to present your study and also to learn and become a very good coaches and nutritionists and dietitians as in India, we need a lot of dietitians because everybody, as sir told, everybody talks about the nutrition became a very common topic for everyone, from the celebrities to the influencers, and everybody talk about the nutrition. But as a professional dietitians, you should start talking about the evidence-based nutrition, whatever you practice, and then whatever the guidelines you study in your colleges and then in your studies, and those guidelines you should always follow, and don't go with the flow like all the restrictive diets and whatever the diets mean in the social media, but you plan your own diets and you can get good feedbacks from the patients, good reviews, and the patients, whatever the results you see makes you more confident, and you can become a more better coach and better expert nutrition. And I wish you all the best, and thank you all for inviting me. Coaches who have contributed so well in their own life of HNTB family. So now I would like to invite Gayatri to get an award from the Rima, Aisha, Harsh. Please be here. And Gayatri, please come on stage. Big round of applause for Gayatri. She really deserves this. Another coach, Rima. One more, Aisha. Author of a book. And now, our own Harsh, who has been with us since morning with his beautiful voice. Go ahead, Harsh. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being here. And it was really nice to have you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for being here, ma'am. And now I would like to invite Vijay sir to give few awards and mementos, sir, please. We would like you to give mementos to our coaches, our case presenters. So Neelam Jain, Dr. Neelam Jain. I cannot forget this. Dr. Neelam Jain and Rima. Dr. Neelam Jain. Dr. Neelam Jain. Rima. For successful work with a client. And now, few awardees. I would like to invite Dania Irfan ma'am, Dana Lakshmi ma'am, and Kavita Vinod ma'am. So Dania Irfan ma'am first. Please go ahead, ma'am. Oh, ma'am. Thank you, Vijay sir. Thank you, Suresh sir, for giving the awards. Okay, so now we'll go ahead
we will go ahead with our coach for chair yoga, and she is going to now help us become a little more flexible, little more move our body here and there. And that's all. Go ahead, Swapna.
Let's start with a little flexibility to our legs and hands, right? With this height. Let's make our legs a little more flexible. Lift your leg, stretch it forward, back, forward, back. Do it slowly so that you feel the stretch. Slowly, forward and back. Again, forward and back. Now let's stretch it for the arms. Up to the shoulder level. Straight. Straight. Now, let's begin. So what we are going to do is Chand Surya Namaskar. So generally we would be doing Surya Namaskar standing. Right? So this is one thing where we'll be sitting and then doing the Surya Namaskar. Right? So now let's begin. So always remember, when we are lifting the hands up, it's inhale. When we are lifting the hands down, it's exhale. Right? That is a basic thumb rule. We'll be starting. We'll be doing one on the left leg and one on the right leg. Right? So first, Namaskar Mudra. Take a deep inhalation. Make sure your spine is straight. Exhale slowly. Now inhale, your hands up. Exhale, bend forward. Try to touch your toes.
Everyone can do this. This is very,
Just sit and touch your toes.
this is very. Everyone knows that your belly is so much protein, but you can do it. Manage everything.
Now inhale. Forward. And come back to Namaskar Mudra. So we did this right there. So now let's do it. Inhale. Now inhale. Lift your left leg. Exhale. Bend your head down. Inhale. Hands up. Exhale. Bend forward. Come back to Namaskar Mudra. Wow. Anybody got the flexibility a bit in the body? Wonderful. And how about dose? Have you got the dose? What is the dose? Backbenchers. Dose. Dopamine. Oxytocin. Wonderful. Now, a very small AV for you, and then we have a H3 talk. H3 is Holistic Health Hub. Another innovation by our coaches, which we would like to share with you how much is happening creatively with with all of us. So let's go ahead with our AV now. Okay, so that's our awards that our coaches have started receiving. A big round of applause for all our coaches here. Okay, I would like to invite Jyoti ma'am to introduce H3, a new innovation by our own coaches and for a big success for Holistic Nutrition Works. After this, another dose. We'll have one more dose. Jyoti ma'am, please go ahead. Thank you. So are you guys getting bored listening to me again and again? No, I don't think so. How many of you like the chair yoga?
So that's a glimpse of what we do in H3. H3 is what people call us with love, but it is called Holistic Health Hub. I've been into this nutrition counseling since last 24 years. And I, from the very beginning on, into being the preventive mode. It's good to manage diseases. It's great to reverse the chronic conditions, but it would be wonderful when we prevent them. You all agree with me? That's where we have come up with this program of Holistic Health Hub, which is a fitness program and a lifestyle modification program, which we run 365 days since last 3 years. So every morning, 5 to 5:45 a.m. is our session time, wherein so far we have conducted 800 plus live exercise sessions, 100 plus nutrition awareness sessions so far. So what you have seen Swapna doing the chair yoga. Swapna, come on to the dance. She is our yoga specialist, part of Team H3. And in this journey, we have done a lot of experimentation because it is not easy to consistently take clients with us all through these days. Imagine managing a client for 2 weeks, 11 weeks, 108 days. How about managing a client for an entire year with you? Have you ever achieved this? We achieved. And the token of appreciation has come in the morning. If you all have observed the awards, every single award is given to a person. But there is one award which a program won. What is that? And that is what we. And I would like to call Nikita Deshpande. Please come on to the dance. Malati. Nikita is a junior dietitian. Malati is our intern. And we have a lot of clients here. I'm going to call all of them onto the stage now. But before that, I'm going to tell a few things that we have achieved so far. So as part of this program, we have done 3 powerful cycles of Mandalam Wellness Challenge, which is a 48-day habit changing program. We have done 2 fabulous cycles of Live Light, Feel Right, Weight Loss from Home program. And we have done 2 exclusive program cycles of Happy Feed, which is a fitness summer camp specially done for children. And we have done 1 impactful cycle of Healing Waters, which is a healing water-based program. And where with that program, we have reversed radio alcohol dissociation, which is one of my greatest achievements so far. And all these things are on record. And we presented this in the International Precision Nutrition Conference that happened in Chennai. This is not just for the sake of fun. This is evidence-based. And together, we are not just reversing chronic disease conditions. We are creating health. And that is what makes us Team H3, the Holistic Health Hub. And I would like to call our annual members because we have trained more than 7 interns along with us. Stage girls, don't stand here. More than 7 interns have been trained under us. And we have 100 plus member base. And out of that, 25 members are our annual members who are with us since last 3 years. And they are not leaving us still. That's an achievement of Holistic Health Hub. So the more of the names that you get to hear, Daniel Lakshmi ma'am, Revati, Vijay, all these people are part of a program. I would like to call Kamalam, Dr. Prashanti, Padmaja, come on to the rise, guys. All of you have been part of H3 and supported us and have benefited us. Please get on. Kanchana, please come on to the rise. And anyone else, if I missed out your names, please, sorry. Plus, I would like to request you all to come onto the stage and enjoy this moment of success. It's not one person, it's a collaborative effect that we achieve this success story. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. Sagar, please come on. Sagar, Maha, please come on. Tanya, Revati, come on to the stage. Vijay, come on to the stage. All these people are members in the past, and so are the HTTP family. I would like to call them all to the dais. Let's take a group photo, girls. Come on. Now you come take the front place.
That's really wonderful and insightful. Holistic Health Hub.
Come, please. So if you want to inspire, be part of us.
My ready? One more.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you, all of you, for being there. Thank you. A quick word by two of our interns, Nikita and Malati. They'll take a minute and they will be sharing their journey in a moment. And then we are starting with a case presentation with our coach, Shivapriya. She is going to be presenting from Scotland. Right now in Scotland, and she's going to be live presenting us her case presentation. So just be there. Over to you, Nikita.
Thank you, ma'am. So once again, good afternoon, everyone. I am Nikita Deshpande. So I'm excited to share my journey with you. I recently completed my master's in nutrition and dietetics from St. Francis College. So I began my association with HNTP during my bachelor's second year, 2020. Through HNTP, I got the opportunity to be an intern at Holistic Health for 2 years. Today, I'm thrilled to share that officially a part of HNTP. HNTP has been a life-changing platform for me, both professionally and personally. The knowledge I gained here is vast, profound, much like an ocean. But applying holistic nutrition principles in my daily life through the given interventions, I have transformed myself emotionally and physically. I adopted these simple techniques in my daily life, which I have shared in my case study presentation, which help me manage stress and balance my emotional effectively. I'm incredibly grateful to Suresh sir and HTTP coaches for their guidance. Working with the senior coaches and case studies has given me immense practical exposure. Through HTTP, I understood the importance of fitness, from attending exercise sessions to leading sessions every morning. Consistency and transformation have been remarkable. I still remember practicing for days before my first case study presentation. Now my confidence and communication skills have grown so much. I feel easy. HTTP has been vital in the transformation of my personality. I feel to grow every day. Thank you to everyone who has been a part of the journey.
Thank you, Nikita, for your sharing your experience. Now I invite Malati on the stage for sharing her experience as well. Over to you, Malati.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Malati, and today I'm here to share my experience and which I achieved through the HNTP and HC journey. So I have recently completed my MSc from Sarojini Naidu Mahita Mahavidyalaya and my graduation from Madina Degree and PG College for Women. So before joining the HNTP program, I went through many emotional challenges and struggles. But during my graduation, I had took a bold step and joined the HNTP. Then in HNTP, I got trained under Priya ma'am. So this was a new journey which helped me to develop self-awareness and it helped me to develop and it helped me to look at the life in a new way. And again, I had a chance to do 15 days internship in my PG, which was led by Danya ma'am and a group of amazing coaches. There, and the last session was taken by Suresh sir, which was a life changing for me. And then, with the help of Jyoti ma'am guidance, I was able to understand my emotion, the root cause that is my emotional imbalance. Where ma'am has introduced me the holistic tools and helped me to understand how to work, how to implement them. Then I started practicing all the holistic tools. Then practicing the journaling, graduation, and
gratitude sessions and forgiveness prayers, I was able to release all my stress, and I was able to break my resistance. I was able to find my inner peace. Then the HT team morning session classes and helped me to release all my stress and made me active and energetic. And through Mandala Wellness Challenge interventions, I even achieved a physical fitness where I lost 10% of body fat and I gained muscle weight, and I also reduced my BMI moved from overweight to normal weight. And one of the proudest moment of mine is working with one of the senior post Neela ma'am on a case, and I earned my first payment from HNTP. And it gave me confidence to build my career in the field of nutrition as a coach. So I deeply grateful and thankful to my mentor, H3 team, HNTP, for giving this opportunity and for their support. I'm excited to go ahead and know what lies ahead, and looking forward to grow and contribute to this community. Thank you.
Thank you, Marti. Thank you for sharing your experience of pure weight loss. And now I'll be calling Sandhya ji for taking this forward. Please, Sandhya ji, come up on the stage. Grace the stage. Thank you.
Girls, how's the Josh? You want to sip the tea, coffee? Okay. Now I'm here to be honored of introducing fellow coach Shivapriya. So you'll be getting a close view of her presentation soon. Like I think there's a special connection between me and Priya. I think the connection is universal. I always get connected with her in some other way. So here is the introduction about her. So she is a 15 years experienced coach in the field of nutrition, and a very young she entered this new holistic practice. Disorders, diseases, individuals to regain control of their health. She's been holding that data.
Hello everyone. Good evening. Hope everyone are doing good. Am I audible, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, shall I present the case? Yeah, okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm excited to share an inspiring story of psoriasis case, which highlights the importance of holistic nutrition, functional medicine practice, and lifestyle changes. So this presentation is not just about the transformation of an individual, it's about challenging the traditional perspective of seeing psoriasis as just a skin condition rather than viewing it as an deeper imbalances within the body. So let's just deep dive into this healing journey and rediscover what happens when you treat the person, not just the symptoms. Hope the screen is visible.
Yes, Shiva, your screen is visible.
Yeah. Thank you, Priya. Yeah. This is just a brief of what psoriasis is. It's an autoimmune condition which affects the skin. My client has been suffering from scalp psoriasis for more than 2 decades. So it commonly affects skins, knees, scalp, genitals. So what happens in psoriasis cases? Usually the skin undergoes the regeneration of cycles for every 3 to 4 weeks, but in psoriasis cases, it happens in 2 to 3 weeks. According to conventional medicine therapy, there is no cure for this psoriasis because it's an autoimmune condition. The condition, they call it as idiopathic. But when it comes to holistic approach, we clearly knows that if someone gets affected with skin, it shows that they carry a lot of self-hatred within them. Functional medicine says that there is a strong connection between gut dysbiosis, gut and leaky gut and autoimmune conditions. Yeah. Okay, this is the client details. She is a 40 years female homemaker, completed MBA in Chennai, right now living in US, Atlanta, Atlanta for more than 20 years. Chief complaints when she approached me is scalp psoriasis, itchy scalp, bloating, brain fog, gassy, constipation, joint pains, pre-diabetes, inflammation, anxiety, frequent anger issues. She has approached many doctors in US, but everything in vain. She could not able to get any solutions. They said it's autoimmune, we cannot do anything. Then she approached Ayurveda practitioners. They gave some treatment, oils. Time being, it's reduced, but once she stopped the drugs or the oils, again it got flared up. So this is her life wheel. So this life wheel portrays like when we take the history of a client, how is her life, physical life, financial life, social life, psycho-emotional, vocational life. So how did I design this wheel according to her history? So I'll just give a brief of her life history. Like she has one younger brother. Her parents always like discriminate, like as a woman, she has been denied to get the all rights. So women should not do this. As a girl, you should not do this. But his brother has all the rights to do whatever he wants to do. This started from her childhood. So her psoriasis started when she was in 9th standard. So before that, maybe I can say like from 5 years of her age, she denied to get all her rights. Okay. She didn't even gone out with her friends. So she has been denied to study whatever she wanted to do. Even during the marriage time, her parents wantedly delayed her marriage because his dad wanted her to earn and give money to her. He's not at all interested in getting married. So many childhood traumas she carried. So physical life is only 20%. Financially, she's totally dependent on her husband right now in the sense for the past 10 years. Social life, zero. She disconnected herself from everyone because of this condition, psoriasis condition. Psycho-emotional part is almost only 10% because when she approached me, she was handling problem with her husband, even with her husband. Vocational spiritual life is zero. Okay. So what happens after marriages is dad called her and said, you just leave your husband and come with me because I wanted you to earn money. I wanted you to do job in bank. But she denied it and she totally stopped talking with her parents. So her only moral support is husband. So it's totally depend on husband for when she moved to US. But the problem that psoriasis aggravated because her husband stopped talking with her for the past 1 year. Without any reason, she doesn't have any clue why my husband is not talking to me. Okay. So I asked her why he's not talking to me. She said, no, I don't have any idea. Okay. So this is her findings. I'll explain you the rest of the story later. This is the findings. She had a lot of spider vein in her thighs, which symbolizes clinical findings is there is an issue in the liver. But holistic finding, that is emotional cause behind this liver issue is she holds a lot of anger with her parents, mom, dad, relatives, husband, everyone. Psoriasis, it affects skin conditions, but the emotional reason is she hates herself being a woman for this life. So bloating, gassy, and constipation, GI symptoms, clinical symptoms, but its emotional causes fear. She holds a lot of fear about her life, future. So blaming others for each and every condition. These are all the patterns she holds. Blaming others for each and every condition she's going through. Stuck in the life, that is stuck in the past life, not in the present. So feeling useless, though she completed MBA. So these are all the tests to find the clinical cause. So findings, she had a lot of inflammations, Hashimoto's thyroiditis that she doesn't know. Inflammation was in the higher end, WBC was more than 10. High stress level, cortisol was in the higher end, lot of deficiencies like D and B12. Then I did like advanced lab testing, functional testing, like JMAP. We found out a lot of dysbiosis is happening. Candida overgrowth is there, which is one of the cause for this skin issues. Then we did OMX to find out the deficiencies. So treatment. When it comes to holistic approach, first 2 months we give a holistic approach only. First, I asked her to do balancing the perception because she was keep on complaining about her husband, parents. So I asked her to do balancing the perception about her husband. But she resists to start writing. Once she started writing, she said, within 5 minutes, she threw the book away and she started crying for more than 1 hour. She said, I can't able to do. Have you come to heal me or have you come to aggravate my condition? Then again, she keep on complaining each and every call. Why did I survive? I don't want to live because my husband is not talking with me. I told her, then go and hang yourself. Okay, this is what I said. I can't able to see, listen, no one is going to stop you. Go and do it. She kept quiet and said, no, I can't. You can't write, then do what I'm going to say. Okay, just write one unposted letter to your husband. Whatever you feel like, write it in the paper, let your pen down and have it so that you'll feel relaxed. This is what called as unposted letter. She written everything, whatever, all anger, everything, whatever she feels, she has written everything. And actually it is an unposted letter, but she has given this to her husband. So husband seen this, the next day they were planning to go to vacation. In the vacation spot, her husband started to talking with her after a year. He revealed why he is not talking with her. Actually, she was suspecting he might be having some affair. That's why he's not talking with him. My only moral support is my husband. But if he has some affair, then why should I live? That is her perspective about her husband. But her husband told, you have done 2 abortions last year. So the second abortion, she faced severe bleeding for 1 month. By seeing this, husband got a guilt. Because of me, my wife is suffering. So I don't want to do this next time or further. So let me keep a full stop by not talking with her anymore. He took this hard decision. Okay, so this is the reason that he is not talking with him, that she can't able to understand her husband, though she lived with him for many years. This unposted letter made them together. She was very happy that, yeah, my husband started talking to me. The next holistic interventions given was burning process, releasing all her old negative things. She is a person suffering with insomnia for many years. I can say, like she said, almost 10 years she could not able to sleep properly. But after believing the result of unposted letter, she has started writing this release part, journaling, like burning process. The first day she did the burning process, she started sleeping post-lunch. Okay. She woke up next day after lunch. 1 whole day, 24 hours, she slept without any disturbance. So she could not able to believe this. Next day, she called me immediately and said, yesterday I did release. I never thought this release part will give me this much relief. I can't even imagine. I never slept in my life this, for 24 hours without any disturbance. So she started believing this burning process, releasing. Then she started writing abundance journal. She understood what's happening in her life. No one is there. No one is like hurting her. It's her, that she herself, hurting her. Okay. So she started believing, so writing abundance journal, started doing all breathing things, calm down herself. So this is what the holistic intervention given. The one who resists to start writing in the beginning, now she believed herself completely about the impact of journaling given to her. Then now she teaching to her daughter also about journaling, mirror practice, everything. Then dietary modification was given when it comes to clinical treatments, correcting the deficiencies using nutrients like D, B12, probiotics, herbal antimicrobials, and candida cleanse was done to reduce her infections. So this is the thing before and now. Before she used to show a lot of anger to her son and daughter because she can't able to do that to her husband. Now she's very patient because she understood her family totally. Frustration was there. Now there is no frustration, hatred, self-hatred, fear, social disconnected. Now the social connectedness has developed. She can't able to connect with her neighbors, everyone, because of the skin conditions and anger, everything. She feels like everyone are hurting her. But she understood that no one is hurting her now. She herself doing it. Social connectedness has developed a lot. Why am I emphasizing the social connectedness is social disconnectedness or isolation will increase NFKB, that is inflammatory signaling molecule. Social isolation will increase IL-6. Social isolation will increase CRP levels. It will decrease the monocytes and antibody production in the body. So it's been proved. So that's why social connectedness is more important. She started learning because MBA, she started learning some technical issues to get into the IT field. She started working in a part-time job right now, and she got her license after many years in US. This she could not able to get it because of the fear she holds. Now she accepted the flow of life. So this is the picture which shows before and after. Before it was like this. Now this is the thing. She could not able to believe this change. Actually, she don't remember how her scalp would be earlier because it started in her 9th standard. It's been 20 years, more than 20 years. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Shiva. That was a wonderful case presentation. And we can know the pain of a person who's going through such a pain and this issue, psoriasis, and it is also spreadable, right? Just can get infected so easily. Yeah, Shiva, anything to say?
No, Priya. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir and Mamata ma'am, for the opportunity. Thank you so much for everyone for joining me today.
Thank you, Shiva. Thank you so much. And
welcome.
now, if anyone in your family is going through psoriasis or anyone you know, tell them about the holistic approaches. Whatever you're learning here, tell them. You don't know what life and when and how you can change a person's life. So please get your takeaways and share it with all over the people. Let's serve, right? Our work is to do service. And that's what we are learning all here. Now I would like to go ahead and invite Afreen, who's going to invite our next case presenter. Afreen, go ahead.
A distinguished holistic nutrition coach with a strong foundation in biotechnology, with a U.S. master degree in biotechnology, with a experience in holistic nutrition. Expert enough. Her extensive experience and with skills to create personal plans, being certified specialist training, which is enabling her to evolve with ancient wisdom to modern being certified as a educator, is dedicated to empowering individuals with Shika's coaching philosophy focuses on nurturing a balanced relationship between both body and mind. She combines her scientific expertise with a holistic approach to nutrition, empowering individuals to achieve optimal wellness and vibrant health. Join me in welcoming Shika Vadhyama.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So grateful to you all. And good evening, everyone. Here I am presenting my case. Hope my screen is visible to everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, Shikha, you're not. Your screen is visible.
Thank you, Priya. Thank you so much. So today I am presenting my case of endometrial polyp reversal through holistic principles. It is a story. It is a small holistic transformation story of a journey from struggle to renewal. So here is the case, details about the case. She's a small girl living in a small peaceful town, a 32-year-old female, a homemaker. She was a people pleaser and a mother of a 6-year-old boy who found herself at the crossroads. She was very much dedicated to her family. She struggled with physical ailments a lot. She had emotional wounds of listening to elders and listening to all the traumas they were going through. She had many unfulfilled desires. She was grieving the loss of death of her close family members, her mother and her aunt, to COVID-19. She faced challenges that weighed heavily on her mind and body. All those things, all these challenges had caused her a lot of trauma in her own life. With all these grappling issues, her physical health was burdened with high TSH levels, mild hepatomegaly, which was showing grade 1 fatty liver, and a large endometrial polyp, which emerged around September 2023. This actually weighed, and her weight was also a bit above normal range. She was further, all these things were complicating her dreams of having another child, which she wanted to have. She experienced frequent gut issues like acidity, bloating, constipation, and she was also facing breathlessness post her COVID recovery. Also facing overwhelming fatigue. Emotionally, she felt discharged, feeling anxiety, low self-esteem, and she was constantly demanding for the validation, which left her feeling depleted and unappreciated. All these were the challenges she was facing. She was facing from last few months, but by April 2024, she clearly made up her mind that a change was necessary, and she decided to embark on the journey of holistic healing. She approached us for the help. And here begins her holistic journey, holistic path to healing, where we started her on the various nutritional, lifestyle, and holistic transformations. First of all, we nurture her body through nutrition. The journey began with simple but impactful changes, starting from increasing her hydration. Her diet transformed to include a wide variety of fruits, vegetables, and wholesome, timely meals. Traditional remedies were introduced to her for her issues, including coriander water, ashoka rest, amla juices, aloe vera juice, and turmeric tea. They all were incorporated in her daily routine. These natural interventions supported her hormonal balance. They enhanced her detoxification and complemented her overall health goals. Her body was awakened through movements. Regular physical activity became her cornerstone of her transformation. Yoga sessions were given to her, and those were very important sessions of her day. She enjoyed them a lot. Home workouts were given to her. Daily walks was walked by her, which helped her to build strength and boost metabolism. She reignited all the sense of vitality through all these movements. Each of these movements became an expression of her growing resilience and determination, and they were actually doing so. Next, healing was also given through these holistic principles. To address the emotional turbulence that had long been ignored, a series of psycho-emotional practices were introduced to her. Balancing of perceptions were done, acceptance was brought into her life, which had allowed her to let go of emotional overwhelm and calm her body. All these things, all these feelings had rescued her from the feeling of victimhood and embraced the inner presence. Breathwork helped her reduce anxiety and improved oxygenation. Affirmations and gratitude practices were nurturing a positive mindset in her and a feeling of self-worth in her. Affirmations and creative visualizations helped her focus on hope and imagine positive outcomes for her life. A consistent support system was given to her with a listening ear all through the time, all through the 5 months of holistic program. She was actually yearning out a lot for a listening ear. She wanted to be validated. Pieces of encouragements were given to her. She was appreciated a lot. Her confidence fostered and mental well-being did wonders to her. All these things, all this work all together brought immense transformational milestones were achieved with her. Physically, we can see the weight loss, a gradual and sustainable reduction of weight was seen, which improved her energy and overall health, which calls for the floods of compliments like you just look like your own younger self. Her TSH level got normalized. She was on medication since years. Still, she is on medications just because of being on safer side so that she can have a nice, healthy conception. And lifestyle changes were made, metabolic boost, metabolically her body was boosted. So all these things stabilized the thyroid functions. Her TSH levels got normalized from 9.45 to 3.2. Her gut health was improved a lot. Digestive issues were resolved. Regular bowel movements were seen in her. She was feeling very much comfortable. Her breathing issues, which was there due to her COVID, they all got resolved. No longer she experiences any chest heaviness or breathlessness. Her anxiety significantly reduced a lot. And moreover, the thing for which she had joined this program, her polyp got reversed. Although the medication initially showed limited results as the polyp enlarged in spite of medication, but the holistic interventions helped her to reverse the polyp by September 2024. This was a pivotal milestone in her journey, which provided her green flag for another pregnancy journey. And I'm very glad to share that she conceived naturally in November 2024. And not only this, but on her emotional and mental well-being, along with her physical health, that was improved, her emotional resilience grew a lot. She no longer internalized any external judgment. She managed household responsibility with calmness and cultivated a renewed sense of self-worth. Through all these gratitude practices, affirmations, and emotional expressions, she embraced happiness and optimism. All of this together gave a joyful outcome. That is a natural pregnancy. Here are some biochemical proofs which we can see. Her thyroid profile, TSH levels earlier and later. Here are the reports, USG reports, TVS, which was done, which shows a small endometrial polyp with mild hepatomegaly. And afterwards, there was no significant abnormality which was detected. This is the process which was in creation.
Thank you, Shikha.
Okay. Here is the testimonial. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
No polyp at all. Polyp just got vanished after the reconstruction. So now she's pregnant 2 months. Kindly send all your blessings and wishes for her pregnancy. Now we have Dr. Chandra, who's going to enlighten us, and I would like Dr. Suresh to invite sir. Sir, please.
Thank you. So, Dr. Chandra Puli is quite a busy gastroenterologist. He is the chairman of London Gastrocare Hospitals in Hyderabad. And I thank Dr. Chandra for taking his time out from his busy schedule. As you can see, he is still in his OP and took out some time to address you all. Thank you, Dr. Chandra, for doing this. Please take it over.
Okay. Thank you for inviting me to talk about it. I'm really sorry that I could not be physically present at the moment, but it's really great initiative and a great prospective of you people, what you're doing. So I just don't want to take a lot of your time. I just want to just bring the summary of it. So I don't know how many audience are there. Can Suresh, can you point out how many audience are over there to see? I want to ask one question, if they can able to answer this one, and that's all what it matters.
200.
200. Okay. So what's the most important part of the body? Can you turn the screen towards the audience, please?
Sir, I can from the audience and I can get back with the answer. So which is the most important part of our body? So they are saying gut.
So just turn the screen towards the audience itself. So I mean, I don't want to like to see my own face. I've got bored looking at my own face. Sorry. Can you turn the screen towards the audience for me, please? Your camera. How many of you think that what's the most important part of the human body? Anybody? I agree, you're right. Nothing is important in the human body. Is that right? Yeah? So, yes, you're right, yeah. So, we all live without the brain, yes? We all live without the heart. We all live without the soul. We all live without the limbs, yes? In this scenario, what I would like to say is, why do we need all these things put together? Can anybody think? Your holistic medicine is exactly the same. No medicine is one medicine. You need your brain, you need your eyes, you need your arms, you need your soul, you need your heart. You understand? Then why different specialties? And why do we push the patients to different areas? Why we need a mentalist, a psychologist, and somebody else? Can anybody answer what's the most important part of the body now? Again, nothing, yes? I make no change. So, going back to your topic, the holistic medicine is what makes the human being. You live with the lives of the people, you touch their souls, and you heal the souls. That's all I would say. And nothing is inferior as long as you put your soul into their soul and bring changes towards them. Tell me if you're not comfortable in English, I'll talk in Telugu. Can somebody raise their hands who wants in Telugu? Who wants in English?
English, okay, sir.
I can see that somebody has got some arms, which is good. Can somebody raise their legs if they want both the languages? Come on, guys. I don't know, the shyness or... Okay, fine. So, what I'm trying to say to you is that the holistic medicine is the key. And a lot of patients who comes to me as a gastroenterologist, they all have health issues. In a way, they say, they got this, I can't work because of that, this, that, whatever they say, it's not because of one thing that's not working. Our body is just like a car. If you want to drive a car, you need all the parts to be working together to make it work. If you only got just the tires, it's no point in driving a car. Okay? You can drive a rickshaw. The rickshaw also got the tires. Drive a cycle. So this is what's happening in the coming modern world. You're talking yourself to so-called specialist and then forgetting about the human body has got all the parts and we have to work together to heal it. And out of all, the most important thing is the motivation and trying to bring out where the things has come back why they're suffering, what brings the suffering, and what is the problem that is actually contributing to them. No person just comes with, okay, I only just got a heart attack. They have issues that comes through, either their lifestyle, the type of things they're eating, the stress, probably they are married. I don't know how many people are married here. Every married person, especially married husband, should have a heart attack. Is that right? And that's the new culture now. That's why they stop marrying women. Do you know the study that the people who did not marry women, their heart attacks ratio is less? Do you know? You don't know that study? How many of them read this paper? If you marry the opposite sex, your heart rate is 3 times more common. Do you believe that?
Yes, sir.
Sorry?
Yes, sir.
Can you quote that quotation where it comes from? If you want you want to have a heart attack, marry the opposite sex. If you don't want the heart attack, marry the same sex. You didn't know this paper. Come on, guys. You're not studying enough. I want this answer by tomorrow on the chat box, yeah? Will you agree with that, Suresh? Anyhow, I'm just joking. So I don't think there is a study. So probably what I'm trying to tell you is that what you're doing great things is all about trying to understand from where, how they're evolving, what brings their habits, lifestyle, trying to put all these things together to make them realize what can make them different and how to bring the changes in self. And most importantly, you're reflecting. The reflection is the key for everything. That's what I say. I reflect every day with Suresh, and there's one of my other friend. I talk to them every day whether I'm doing a right thing or wrong thing, so that you want to change, you want to be better for the next day. So same thing for your patients. Ask them to write themselves the thing. So today I asked them, today I wrote one small sentence, which most interestingly, my driver, who hasn't even finished 10th class, he replied back to me of the text I sent to him, saying one thing that really touched me today. The thing he said, అగ్గిపుల్ల చూడటానికి చిన్నగా కనపడుతుంది కానీ దాని పనితనం చాలా గొప్పగా ఉంటుంది సార్. మీరు చూడటానికి సింపుల్ గా ఉంటారు, మీ పనితనం చాలా గొప్పగా ఉంటుంది అని రాశాడు. So the reason I wrote to him that was because I had the patient who came to me, he said something very simple, which has actually thought of writing a blog about it. And the thing I thought to him was, what is the lifespan of a matchbox stick? అగ్గిపుల్లకి దాని జీవితం ఎంత? We're talking about few seconds. ఎలా వెలిగించంగానే అలా ఆరిపోతుంది. 10 సెకండ్లు, 2 సెకండ్లు, 3 సెకండ్లు. దాని నుంచి దేన్ని వెలిగిస్తాం మనం? The burner. That helps to cook, that helps to serve the purpose, that fills your stomach. All those things. So the similar fashion, what you're doing is the holistic medicine. You're sparking somebody else inside them to make them live for their purposes. This is what it is. I wrote a big blog about it in Telugu. Okay. Anyhow, so what I'm trying to say is that not many people would think what holistic medicine is. Not many people would understand what holistic medicine is. And what you're doing is great thing. But only one message I'll give you is reflection. If you reflect about the things that day you have done, at least for 10 minutes for that day, and how you want to be different the next day morning, will make you changes. Okay. Thank you very much. నాది చాలా బోరింగ్ ఉండొచ్చు మిగతా వాటితో చెప్పాలంటే. ఐఎమ్ రియలీ సారీ. హ్యావ్ అ గుడ్ టైం. నా జీవితం అగ్గిపుల్ల లాంటిది.
Thank you for being here. Sir, you would like to say something? Sir is saying he will call you and appreciate you for what you have said.
Okay, thank you.
To give you a call, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for being here with us, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, so that was Dr. Chandra. He could not come due to some emergency he had. And now, okay, we are getting low with our energy. So 2 minutes to go for again increasing our energy, right? Dose. Again, let's have the dose. For this dose, I want all of you to face your partners. I want you to face your partners. You have to see each other now, your partners. You have to now see your partners, each other. And as I will say he one time, and then I will say he 2 times, and then I will say he 3 times. You have to look into your partner's eyes and do that. Okay? Where is my partner? Partner, come on. We have to do it. So I am going to do it with my partner, and you all have to do it with your partners. Everybody's partners are here. Have your partners, everyone. Where is your partner? Okay, good, very good. Partners, look into each other's eyes. Okay, and now first you have to say it louder. Say it louder. He. Some endorphins? Got it? Okay, now one more thing is there, not enough right now, okay? Now you have to again look into your partner's eyes. You have to say you're beautiful and you're amazing. You're beautiful and you're amazing. Your partner has to say that to you. Thank you. You have to say, thank you for being here and thank you for being my seatmate. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being seatmate. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being my seatmate. My anchormate. Anchormate, yes. We are both together hosting. So how was it? Some energy? Got it? Very nice. Gayatri? So I would like to now take 1 minute and I would like to speak about I am conducting one program which is happening tomorrow. It is again happening on self-love, self-healing and radical forgiveness. So there is radical forgiveness, how radical forgiveness can change your life, how radical forgiveness can change everything about your life, and how mirror work and self-love, self-healing practices can just transform anyone's life. I would like to invite 4 of my friends who are here. They have done the mirror work sessions with me. I have one of the participants who did when I did for the first time. My first time was simply a trial session. I thought, let me try my hand on it. And it went on. And from that time, 2 years back, she's here with me today. I would like to invite Prithvi, Preeti, Charu, and Dhalini to be on stage quickly for a minute and share their journey for just a second and then. So they have come all the way from Mumbai, Bangalore, and Chennai for being here with me for this session. So over to you. Hyderabad as well.
So hello everyone. So I am associated with Priya since 1.5 years now, almost 2 years. I did the session in March, and what I call her is she's very angel. Everyone is here. So there is I was on a transformational journey before as well. But with Priya, it was really,
doing the journaling, doing gratitude, doing the mirror work every day, coming to the session. Her first condition was that you have to write in pen. So I'm a RA survivor and did some naturopathy to come out of RA. I refused to the doctors 10 years back when I got RA that I am ready to die but not to take any steroid. And the rheumatologist said that if you will not take, you will die. And I then am single, so my parents were not with me, so I had the liberty to do experiments on myself. And today I can completely relate that you can reverse diseases, you can manage diseases without. So it really works. I'm very encouraged. Thank you, Priya, for getting me here. And if the mirror work and whatever Priya does really worked for me. I've applied on career area, relationship area, and so many other things in my life. Now today, where she has learned everything. So thanks to all of you. Thanks to the community and amazing energy. I'm really to Dharini from Bangalore. I don't want to take much of the time. If I want to talk, I can talk all day about what journey I've been through. But I'll just say one thing where earlier there's this colleague of mine who sits just next to me. He's one person who would come daily and say some of the other things, whatever he's going through, it would be something negative or not. So everything would come and tell me some of the other negatives. So initially I used to listen to him, although it's not reacting or saying anything back to him, but I just used to listen to him and it's just it will be okay, it will be okay. But later slowly he started saying that, I mean, in initial days, I joined her from Jan 2023. So in Jan 2023, he used to still say this to me, all the negative things he used to come and see me. After 2 or 3 months, he was like, he used to come to me and then he was like, no, I must not be telling this to you. Because I mean, I must be talking only positive things to you. That is how it changed my me. Because I used to be someone who used to hear negative things, although I never used to take it. But it transformed me so much that people around me also started noticing the positiveness that I have. And he doesn't come to me at all now. He doesn't say anything to me at all now. And he only goes and says it to other colleagues. So that is how it's transforming. It's just one thing. And also that all my friends now they call me and they ask me for advice. So I advise them. So that is how it has transformed me. And thank you so much, Priya. She's a blessing in our life, in everyone's life. Thank you so much, Suresh sir, as well, for all this. And more blessings, more love, more power and strength to everyone here. Thank you so much. Now, Preeti, over to you, Preeti.
Thank you, Priya. Thank you everyone for giving this opportunity. It's very I came across Priya through one of my friends for career. I was facing some issues with career, so she helped me. She's very. Then I started self-love, affirmation. So these all things helped me a lot. Thank you so much, Priya. Thank you, everyone.
Preeti, and now Prithvi.
Hello everyone, and thank you for giving me this opportunity. I would like to tell about Priya, how she amazingly transformed all our students in Mirror Journey, and how she introduced Ho'oponopono and self-love and mirror work. It is really encouraging to all of us, and I would really thank the heroes of this HNTP who are transforming amazing many lives. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. So that was all about it. Now, because time is running short, we have to complete it now in next 10 minutes. Okay, so now we are ending the session officially here, but after that you can stay here for a while because there is an internship talk going to be there. So how you can be in the program, how you have to be. So that we'll talk now. Vote of thanks for by Sandhya ma'am.
Please give her a big round of applause, guys. It's okay. I know you all have been after having your lunch, you all been lazy. So that's okay.
Yes, once again, I'm here. So as we have come to the end of this enriching and insightful conference, it is my privilege and honor to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of the entire team of HolistiCon. Please give them a huge round of applause. And to continue, first and foremost, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all our chief guests, distinguished speakers, and experts for the talk for taking the time to share their knowledge, experience, and insights with us. Your contribution have been invaluable, and we are grateful for the wisdom you have imparted during our session. A special thank you goes to our esteemed attendees. Please give them a big applause. Right from 9 o'clock to 5 o'clock. Okay? Your presence, enthusiasm, and active participation have truly made this event a huge success. We would also like to extend our appreciation to the organizing team, volunteers, and sponsors whose hard work and dedication behind the scenes have ensured the smooth execution of this event. Without your unwavering support, this conference would not have been possible. Thank you all. And to not the least, a special thanks to our sponsors, Dr. G and Holistic Nutrition Works. Thank you all for attending. Looking forward to see you all for the upcoming events from us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sandhya ji, for your kind words and appreciation. And I thank on my behalf and everyone's behalf for you. Thank you, everyone.
Ready to do internship.